Hello and welcome back to another flight. I'm happy to announce BeyondATC has fully released into early access, and today we are giving away two keys for the basic pack, non-supporter pack of BeyondATC today. I plan on doing about 3 flights. Today we're starting here in Portland Hillsboro, also known as Hillsboro Airport. This is my home airport, the same airport that the Rose City Festival Air Show happens every year in the state of Oregon. We are flying from Hillsboro all the way down to Medford, Rogue Valley International. So this stream is no longer in beta. This is version 1, early access BeyondATC. But before we get things going, let me give a big shout out to Kip on the ground for following the channel. He's also helping me get things set up. I forgot to do something for the stream today. But either way, oopsies. With that being said, Fries 1916, Captain Orion, Richie Jew, I think that's how you say, or Ricey Jew, Receipt Jew, I don't know how you say your name. Sansart, Mr. X, the Unknown Nun, or Unknown One, Mr. Barry Bob, Organic Insanity, and Noob Sky Eye. Everybody, thank you for the follow on Twitch. It is going to be the easiest place here on Twitch for me to do those giveaways. However, if you're on YouTube, you can still participate. There's going to be a couple extra steps for you to take in order to get a key from me if you win. Okay. The way we're going to do the giveaway is, if you've watched any of my previous streams, at or about the time that I start my arrival or my approach, I will let you know. Put it in chat what you think my landing rate is going to be, and as a reminder, you will hear this.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think if you look at your Twitch window, you'll see a giveaway happening.
When you hear that, if you have not put in your landing rate guess by the time I touch down, you will not be entered into the giveaway. The giveaway is going to be a unofficial result until the end of the stream, and then what I will do is, before I go offline, I will definitely recheck and make sure who is the winner of each of the contests, and I will explain to you how to contact me to get those keys, and I will make sure that you have your keys for BeyondATC. One thing I do want to show you before we really get going, if you do win, or if you do win today, after you set, or you can go to BeyondATC.net and download the BeyondATC client now. You can set up an account now. But if you can't purchase, that's fine, because once you get to this screen after logging in, you'll go down here to account. You'll look at this screen here, and down here at the bottom where it says redeem product, you're just going to copy and paste the key that I give you if you win into this box here that says product code. You'll hit redeem product. Up here in the upper right corner, you'll see a UI message saying it may take a minute, up to a minute, to process. With the fact that the system is still so new, there is a possibility that it may take a little longer than a minute to actually process and verify the key. But once it processes the key, after a minute or two, you will see another big window that pop up that says, congratulations, you now own the basic version of BeyondATC. And when I say basic version, I'm not talking just the basic voice pack. I am talking the basic non-supporter version of BeyondATC. And then from here, this is just the mini tutorial that I'm trying to give. That way, we give a little time for those that want to join in on attempting to win a key to BeyondATC. They have a chance to get in here and come join the fun. With that being said, the one thing I do have to say, because this has been a major sticking point when it comes to, is it? I will double check that. Hold on. There. I did not realize that it was subscriber only. Twitch is now back to regular chat. I'm sorry. So with that being said, let me bring up the, you're welcome, Organic. With that being said, like I was saying, this is a big sticking point when it comes to BeyondATC. Some people, probably the most frequent thing when it comes to non-connection of BeyondATC to your simulator, okay? You need to make sure that you are at this point. As soon as there it goes. You have to be on the ground, loaded in, ready to go. What's up, John Lillywhite? You have to be on the ground, fully loaded in, ready to fly before you can hit the fly button, okay? If you're not fully loaded in and not ready to go, you can technically open the BeyondATC UI at any point prior to being on the ground. You just cannot hit this fly button until you are fully at this point. You have to be on the ground, ready to go, okay? Now, let's get back into talking about the giveaway today. Again, there's two. I plan on doing 3 flights, so first and third will be the giveaways. We're going to start off with unofficial results until just before I end the stream tonight. And those unofficial results, I hope every one of you, I'm trusting every one of you to use some honor and integrity, 2 of the 7 Army Corps values from the time I was in the U.S. Army. Honor and integrity to help me make sure that the true winners receive their keys, okay? The rules of the giveaway are going to be, if you are a member of the BeyondATC beta team or higher, you are not eligible to enter. If you are a member of Stall Logistics, you are not eligible to enter. Anybody else? Jay Hamburglar, thank you for the follow. Anybody else that does not fall into either one of those 2 categories is more than welcome to enter. The way you enter is at any point during my arrival or approach, before I reveal my actual landing rate as recorded through landing rate monitor for my VA, you have the ability to enter your guess as to what my landing rate is. Pete is actually with me. He's been sitting here quiet and nice. Pete, will you give them an example in the Twitch chat of what a guess looks like, please? There you go. That is an example from Pete as to what the guess will look like. It can be any number from 1 digit to preferably only 3 digit. However, if you truly think I'm going to slam the ground, by all means, give me a 4 digit. Oh. Pete with the example of what Greg usually gives. So with that being said, let's get this going. Let's get in and play with BeyondATC. So loading up.
BeyondATC connected.
So again, what you're seeing here at the bottom is that it is figuring out, and within its own logic on your computer, it is building. John Lillywhite with a 6,000. Haha. That doesn't count. I will call out when it is time to put your guesses in. But with that being said, the bigger the airport is, the longer it takes BeyondATC to actually build within its own logic on your computer what it is seeing. Because everything within BeyondATC, except the voices, okay? I do have to say that out, or right here, right now, that way there is no confusion. Everything about BeyondATC, besides the voice generation and voice recognition, I should say, for the most part, happens on your computer, okay? So it's not reaching out to a server, it's not reaching out to another computer to figure out what it is seeing. It is all happening within your computer, okay? So the larger the airport, the longer it takes for it actually to build all that logic. Oh, excuse me, I had a little bit of dinner before stream, so with that being said, what I would really hope that we do during the stream is, if you have questions, by any means, to the best of my abilities, I will answer every possible question that you have. So John Lillywhite wants to know, so BATC has a database of every taxiway and every runway of every airport? No. Simple answer to that question, John Lillywhite, is no. And the reason why is because BeyondATC is only reading what your simulator is providing. If your simulator does not provide all of that information to BeyondATC, BeyondATC does not know it. Okay, so that's where a major issue comes into play with third-party and even default airports. The smaller the airport, the more likely the information is not there when it comes to default airports. Third-party, just laziness on the third-party developers' part for not having the full information properly within that file, if you will, that BeyondATC can read. Graybeard462, thank you for the follow, buddy. I've got a little bit of gray going on down here too.
I took mine out the other day, funny enough.
What's that?
I was when I was finished work the other day, I was looking in the mirror and I was like, oh, I can see some greys. So I was getting tweezers and I was pulling them out.
Oh, I left mine.
Yeah, I'm
So-
too young to have grey.
So another thing about this flight, or these flights, are going to be also a tutorial-based idea of how to get you started, how to get you going. Even though I have the experience with BeyondATC, I'm going to try and do what I can to walk you through how to have a successful first flight. Now, all the streams that I've done up to this point have all been pre-tested flights. This flight has not been pre-tested. I have no idea if I'm going to run into any issues. If I do run into issues, I will more than happily tell you that it's an issue, kind of like last handfuls of streams. With that being said, let's get this started. So again, we are sitting here at Portland Hillsboro, also known as Hillsboro Airport. We are currently looking to the south. Over here on the BeyondATC UI, I love that, Graybeard. Also, that's going to be another thing about the giveaway, guys. If you already own BeyondATC, please, 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 please also refer to the honor and integrity that I've already talked about. If you already own BeyondATC, please don't try and enter into the giveaway. Let the people that don't own BeyondATC try and win. because ultimately we want to get as many people into BeyondATC as possible. So if you already own BeyondATC, please, please, please do not enter to try and win a key. So let's get this going also. Looking over here on the BeyondATC UI, down here it says nothing tuned. This is something that I really didn't show during my beta streams. Your BeyondATC is not tied to the battery at all whatsoever. So what I mean by that is you don't have to have your battery status on in order to actuate and function with BeyondATC. As demonstrated here, I click the headphones down here in the bottom right. This will pull up a list of the most common or most important this will bring up a list of frequencies to get you started. Most of the time you can just direct tune these, but if you don't know what the frequency is for the airport that you're at, this particular button down here, the headphones, is a good place to start. Your en-route frequencies are not listed except where you're starting, and as you get about 50% of the way through your flight, it'll switch over to a list of your destination. So let's start off with our ATIS. Again, our battery status is off.
At 10 visibility 10. Few clouds at 1,500. Ceiling 9,000 overcast. Temperature 12. Dew point 06. Altimeter 29990. Landing and departing runway 20. Advise on initial contact you have information Kilo.
Information Kilo on board.
Portland Hillsboro Airport information Kilo. 2 Tree 5 Tree Zulu. Wind 245 at 10 visibility 10. Few clouds at 1,500. Ceiling 9,000 overcast. Temperature 12. Dew point 06. Altimeter 29990. Landing and departing runway 20. Advise on initial contact you have information Kilo.
All right, so we have information Kilo, so we're going to switch over here to ground. Down here, I also wanted to show you auto respond, auto tune. If you haven't seen any of my previous streams, you may not directly know what these do. Auto respond only triggers if there is a quote-unquote request or set of directions. So, like sitting here, even if I had auto tune or auto response turned on, when we switch over to ground, it's not going to automatically kick a requirement to ask for IFR clearance. That is something the pilot in command, which is you, have to initiate. Before I go too much further, a couple chats that I missed. Organic Insanity, I will be buying BATC tomorrow morning if I don't get randomly lucky and win a giveaway, which is a small chance because I'm not familiar with the landing system scoring. What do you mean, Organic Insanity? Maybe I can try and clarify that a little bit. John Lilly says, are you flying an airliner or GA? It'll decide a range of landing rates. That's why I jumped out to the external as we were listening to the ATIS. I wanted to show I am flying the Baron GE58 or Baron G58. It is a GA aircraft. We'll be flying at 9,000 feet for our IFR, unless I request a higher altitude, lower altitude, or BeyondATC gives me a different altitude. So with that being said, we have information Kilo. So let's get things started here. Hillsboro Ground, Stall 6 with you. Information Kilo. IFR clearance to Medford, please.
6, Hillsborough ground, thanks for Kilo, cleared to Rogue Valley Medford Airport. Farmington 7, departure radar vectors, then is filed. Maintain 4000, departure frequency 126.0, squawk tree 412.
All right.
Cleared to Rogue Valley Medford Airport. Farmington
I didn't
7
realize
departure
auto
radar
response
vectors,
turned
then
on.
is filed.
Oopsies.
Maintain 4000. Departure frequency 126.0. Squawk 3412, stall 6.
Stall 6, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
So y'all saw that it is not tied to the battery state, and you kind of got a glimpse as to auto respond, auto tune as we fly through the air. I'm gonna leave all that to my first officer.
Stall 6, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Contact you when ready for start or taxi. Stall 6. And because I'm a jackass and didn't keep auto respond on, that's something that you guys will learn about me, is I'm not a real world pilot, so some things kind of whoop. So with that being said, again, organic insanity, I'm still waiting for a response. What do you mean you're not familiar with landing system scoring? All it is you're guessing as to what my actual landing rate is going to be.
Yes, they probably don't understand the numbers.
1 to 3 numbers.
All right, so let's get this going. Let's turn our fuel on, or our fuel on. Let's go here. Let's get our flight plan plugged in. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Well, what it boils down to, organic, is that you're guessing how softly I am touching the ground. The higher, or with the negative guess, like Pilot Peak gave earlier with a negative 190, the higher that number is with the negative in front, is the harder I'm hitting the ground. Let's get the
I don't know, I'll
Hold
just
on.
put in chat another demo so it's like a more explained demo.
yeah. So, do you want to kind of explain that, Pete, while I get this fully set up?
Yep. Put it in chat so
Hillsborough
it's
ground,
right.
stall 6, ready for startup only.
Stall 6, engine start approved. Call when ready for taxi.
Call when ready for taxi, stall 6, and startup approved. Alright, so engine's going. So we're going to reselect our departure. The Farmington 7 off of the 20 because that's our active runway. Alright, so got all that. We are set. Let's get our nav lights on, our taxi lights. Don't need our strobes. So with that being said, Hillsborough ground, stall 6, runway 20, ready for taxi.
Stall 6, runway 20, taxi via Mike, Alpha Bravo, Charlie 1.
Mike Alpha Bravo Charlie 1, stall 6 for runway 20. Alright, so let's get rolling. Let's get you guys to your first giveaway. Alright, so Pete says, so for a demo, before Tate lands, we have to guess the landing rate. So it could be negative 110, negative 999. Again, the higher the number, as in negative 999 means so all you're doing, organic, is you are guessing what my landing rate is going to be when I touch the ground. It's up to me. It's up to me to provide the best score, if you will. You're not. It's like Price is Right, if you've ever heard of that TV show. Guessing without going over. The person with the closest guess without going over wins.
I don't think I've explained myself properly.
I think that might be where the confusion is. Unless somebody, if somebody else in chat has a better way of explaining, is it in vertical speed or touchdown? So the touchdown, it's what you, yes, in feet per minute, how hard or how soft do you think I'm going to land? Yes, thank you, John.
Yes.
No, so the number it represents the
Stall 6, contact Hillsborough Tower 119.3.
Hillsborough Tower 119.3 stall 6. Hillsborough Tower holding short, or correction, Hillsborough Tower stall 6 holding short, runway 20, ready for departure.
Stall 6, Hillsborough Tower, wind 245 at 10, fly heading 170, runway 20, cleared for takeoff.
Fly heading 170, runway 20, cleared for takeoff, stall 6.
Okay, here am I.
Alright, just trying to get this properly set. So we are going up to 4,000, and we're out of here. Oh, something I didn't do. Oh. Something I did not do pre-departure is BeyondATC is getting ready to yell at me. Just watch.
Stall 6, reset transponder, squawk 3412.
Squawk 3412, stall 6.
Where's Jade? Oh. Hi, baby Jade.
Stall 6, contact Portland departure, see you.
Portland departure for stall 6. See ya. Portland departure, stall 6 with you, 1,900 for 4,000.
Stall 6, Portland departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 9,000, altimeter 2990.
Climb, maintain 9,000, altimeter 2990, stall 6.
Stall 6, cleared direct Newburgh VOR, resume own navigation.
Direct Newburgh VOR, stall 6. Absolutely, I love BeyondATC. I've seen a couple of people on BeyondATC's Discord saying, "Is it worth it? Is it worth it?" Abso-freaking-lutely. I love BeyondATC. I highly recommend it to anybody and everybody that wants really good ATC. This is the app to get right here. BeyondATC, absolutely, 100%.
Stall 6, contact Seattle Center 125.8.
Seattle Center on 125.8, stall 6. Seattle Center, stall 6 with you, 6,800 for 9,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
You outside airplane.
You want to watch me fly the airplane?
No.
No? Why not?
That. Outside.
You want to see it outside?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. We're up in the clouds right now, that's why we can't see anything.
Mm-hmm. Up my nose.
Up your nose?
No.
If you're in Discord, I kind of had to go at the boys for not joining.
That's another thing that I absolutely love about BeyondATC is you're absolutely right. My last beta stream before this, one of the things that I was trying to show off is the first. If you were to go back and look at my last beta stream, compare it to my first beta stream, both of which are on my YouTube, by the way. If you compare the two, the one thing I wanted to show off last stream was you're no longer flying hundreds of miles in one center with the same controller. You're now handed off between different controllers as you pass through the airspace, as if you would in real life now. That is absolutely one thing that I love about this is you're no longer sitting here twiddling your thumbs in an airliner for 300 nautical miles waiting for that frequency change. You may in the GA because GA is slower, but you're no longer doing that in your airliner unless that particular sector within that center is 300 nautical miles long.
Or just everything keep fucking banging me.
All right, guys. So now that we're at cruise, we still have a little ways to go before we are anywhere near. Got about an hour before we're anywhere near Medford. So with that being said, let's close that out. So, wrong direction. So now that we're at cruise, from Medford, starting in Medford, let's see, can you guys give me about an hour's flight from Medford for the next flight? We're gonna stay here in the Bering GE58. If you live in California and you want me to head towards your particular airport, I just need the ICAO, and we can plan that as my next flight. Won't need to back out or nothing, because y'all saw me load the flight plan straight from the aircraft. Any questions about BeyondATC, about the giveaway, anything that we've covered thus far that you guys have? Samick, 93, hello, welcome to the stream. Any questions about Beyond ATC or the giveaway that you guys have, please feel free to ask. I'm more than happy to answer them to the best of my abilities. That would be under this area right here, under key bindings. I am not seeing, I'm not seeing that particular option unless it is fire action, which I cleared as soon as I saw it. I don't know what it does. I haven't been told what it does, so I just cleared it. That way I make sure that I don't... the most common bug, it's not really a bug per se, John, because it's something that, kind of going back to pre-departure, now I'm speaking from my personal experience. I'm not trying to speak from anybody else's. The most common issue that I've ran into is just the particular airport not having all the information that it needs to have in order for the taxi to be, or taxi instructions to be immersive. Melvin, the one I cleared is the fire action button binding. I cleared that because I haven't been told what it does. I don't know what it... I haven't asked because my personal work schedule is graveyard shift. So I work nights where I live, and damn on in my community. Thank you for the subscription, buddy. Thank you for the 1 month. Are you... Why are you in chat? Why don't you get on Discord and chat with me? Oh, wait, you're probably at work. Oh, no, it's Sunday. What? Get your ass on Discord and chat, asshole.
Who?
Dem.
Yeah, Dem.
That I believe is actually, oh, you know what? You're right, Melvin. You're right. You are absolutely right. Now that I think about that. I believe it or not, we picked up some Costco pizza while we were out doing groceries. So it's funny you mentioned pizza. So now that you mention it, Melvin, you're absolutely right. Let's see. John Lilly says, do you and BeyondATC believe most of the premium airports, such as Inabuilds, Field Air, etc., have this data already included? You know, I don't have a lot of third-party airports. We actually just flew out of Hillsborough. That's a third-party off of flightsim.to. I have the Marketplace Portland. I have a flightsim.to Redmond Municipal Airport, also known as Roberts Field, and Bend Municipal Airport, also off of flightsim.to. As far as I can tell, I know for a fact Portland works. We obviously know Hillsborough works because we just left there. We got great taxi instructions. Let's see. Melvin says, pretty useful when I've tried 3 times answering and AI doesn't pick it up. Just press the button. So that was a bug that I don't know if it has been officially resolved since early access, Melvin, where I could be typing. I could be typing in Discord and use that number row 1, which is the default for fire, the fire button, and I would be in the middle of cruise and it would call for descent, and I'm like, no, I'm not even close. What the hell? So that's actually that's. Again, I don't know if that's been resolved. I'm pretty sure it has been. But my memory is Swiss cheese from being in the Army when it comes to little things like this. But that's actually the reason why I cleared it.
Oh, snap.
What are you saying, Dem, that you're going to change your name in Discord? If you do, I don't care.
I change mine every 5 minutes.
So, John Lilly, so now that I actually know who you are now, I'm going to start calling you Wumbo. I am currently sitting in my general voice chat, so you're more than welcome to join in. There is a link, an invite link directly below the stream on Twitch for you to join.
Yeah, come be friends with Greg and me. And Greg's a bit of a warning. Yay! Oh.
Sorry, I'm not really paying much attention to Discord. That's why it took me a minute to actually see your message, Wumbo. So, let's see.
He's gonna like that. Oh my god.
Can you link it here? I'm on mobile and driving. Well, no, if you're driving, be safe. Don't text and drive. Quit typing in chat if you're driving it. I used to drive tow truck, and I've picked up way too many accidents from people texting and driving. Stop it. Stop it.
I've meant to repair people's cars from stuff like that as well.
I did not, Dem. I did not.
Not the nicest of things.
Kind of going back to what I was saying about my work schedule, I don't have a lot of time to review people's streams or videos. So he's trying to voice chat and drive. So iTraveler, you ask, how do you get BeyondATC to do special call signs? Simple answer is there is a call sign database. It is currently tied to the same call sign database that FSLTL uses because one of the main devs for BeyondATC is a developer for FSLTL. Trying to think what the hell I just said. One of the main devs for BeyondATC is also a main dev for FSLTL. There we go. So he set up the database for the special call signs. Cap added my special call sign for me. I want to say 2 streams ago. And that's just because I had some inside information about when the soft release was happening, but I was under the NDA until the official announcement came from Captain on BeyondATC's Discord to keep that quiet. So I worked with him and kind of poked the bear a bit and said, add my call sign, add my call sign. So they went and did that. So right now, as far as getting special call signs added to BeyondATC, it is kind of a work in progress. So if you have a special virtual airline like Pete is a part of Stall Virtual, Dem or XerFS on Discord chat is a member of Stall Virtual Air. If you have that special call sign that is tied to absolutely nobody and such, is not a real world airline like Stall Virtual, it'll take time, but there is a strong possibility that if you add it to the list, so to speak, it will eventually be gotten around to. So, Dem, have you gotten your copy of BeyondATC yet?
He's eating his pizza.
Probably, right?
Jealous.
iTraveler says, I fly Air Force One sometimes. The 747-200 is actually what Air Force One is. It's not the 400. But with that being said, it actually soft released yesterday, Dem. Get your ass on Discord. Let's talk. Tired of reading your text.
Come on.
So, as far as Air Force One call sign is concerned, if it is a common, I can say if it is a common and well-known call sign such as American, United, Horizon, Alaska Airlines, Southwest, those are all known. But the more obscure ones like Air Force One, I can't say for sure if it is known or not, only because I personally have not tested it. That's probably the best answer I can give you, Traveler. Sorry, Pete, I'm not trying to cut you off.
I don't even know what I said. I'm just because I'm going along. Oh my god.
It does not work. All right, let me see if I can get that updated. Hold on. Right.
My arm hurts.
Let's do an invite guest, edit, expire never, generate new link, copy, and let's go here.
I'm so gassy today, what the hell?
Let's edit that.
I know why. I know why.
Try now, Wumbo. Try now.
Oh, I'm so busy. This past 2 weeks I've not had time to myself. It's the first time I've had time to myself. I'm loving it.
It's always nice when you just kind of cool down.
It is relaxing, but I know I'm going to get a phone call tomorrow. I need you down there.
Wumbo!
Oh, what's going on, soldier?
What's up, buddy? It's not soldier,
much,
it's
man.
specialist. Get it right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a Marine. I don't do that stuff.
Oh. Who's got the box of crayons? Who's got the box of crayons?
Blue only, and it has to have the sharpener in the back. If he doesn't have a sharpener, I don't want it. Gotta make sure they're sharp.
You definitely want
You
to be
have
able to
no
poke
idea
somebody's.
how many lanes of traffic I swerved through trying to get this Discord link. So glad there wasn't a cop behind me.
Oh man, dude! Like I was saying, I drive, or I used to drive tow truck, and so my last company I worked for, our dispatches came on our cell phone, and you don't always, especially when you're listening to the radio, and a police call comes in, it goes out over the radio generally before it comes to your cell phone. So you're listening, and when you're hearing all the dispatches happening over the radio, you forget a little bit of information when it comes to the call you're actually heading to. Right. So like, or especially when you're getting close, so you're constantly picking it up and touching it and looking at it. So the state of Oregon, where I live, that's why we're flying out of Oregon, specifically passed a hands-free law that exempted, well, when it first got announced through the news, the news specifically said exempts tow truck drivers.
Wow.
So the first time I was actually... You guys
were able to break the law.
The first time the first time I ever passed a police officer playing with my cell phone in a tow truck, I'm sitting there going, fuck, I'm going to get pulled over. Oh, wait!
Right. You're honking your horn so he looks over at you, and you're like pointing at your phone and flipping him the bird at the same time.
How did I know you were going there?
I mean, you know me, I guess.
No, it's being a fucking veteran. Go on me, Hook.
Yeah, I was going with it. Oh, dude, there's no signal where I'm at right now. This is horrible.
What? You're breaking up.
I said there's no signal where I'm at right now, and the signal's horrible.
John with the crash the plane. No, I'm not going to crash the plane. I'm trying to do a couple of giveaways. So, so
that might be.
I specifically sent you a guest invite link on below the Discord. That way, for everybody that's listening in, I did unfollow. So I want to make it clear that with the guest link, Wumbo is not a member of Stall Logistics. Therefore, he is still qualified to enter into the giveaway, unless, and I'm just verifying, unless he purchased BeyondATC prior to the giveaway entry. Then again, I'm going to reinforce that if you currently own BeyondATC, please use some honor and integrity. Do not enter into the giveaway. Let the people that don't own BeyondATC attempt to win. Give them better chances of winning.
At the end of the day, it's all respect for everybody in the community.
Absolutely. So
I mean, there's probably a couple people, more than a couple. There's probably a few people out there that, you know, in the world we live in, maybe $30 is a little too much to squeeze right now. And so, at the end of the day, if we're able to give somebody that opportunity to be able to enjoy this software and not have to take a loan out, then that'd be awesome.
Right. It's bad enough I have like 6 mortgages on my house just to fill the tank of my car. Thank you, Mr. President.
Gotta love it. What part of Oregon are you in?
I will give generals.
I don't know if you want to say that out loud. That's my apologies.
I will give generals. I live in the state of Oregon. I live more in the central area of Oregon.
Okay.
Like if you were to draw a concentric circle through the entire state of Oregon, then draw a plus from north to south, east to west, and then draw another circle around that, that's you probably circled my house in that smaller circle.
Got it. And I got a buddy who he's a police officer for it's a city probably 15 minutes east of Portland. So I've been up there a few times, and I was like, oh, Oregon, cool.
So 15 minutes, did you say west or east of Portland?
East. Let's play the game. You're doing a game for the giveaway. I'm doing a game. Where does my buddy live?
All right, so here's the thing. Like I said at the start of the stream, Hillsborough Airport is my home airport. I was born and raised in Hillsborough, so Portland metro area. I may not know the cross streets, but I know the Portland metro, baby. I know the Portland metro.
Go.
So
his home airport is Troutdale.
Okay, so 15 minutes, I was going to say, depending on where you consider Portland or where you start the line in Portland, Troutdale would be 15 minutes. Now, with that being said,
Not
if you're,
Troutdale, but you're close.
if you're going like smack dab in the middle of Portland, like downtown, 15 minutes from there would probably put you in Fairview.
Oh no, not quite, not quite.
Okay. So let's expand a little bit.
Okay.
So
No.
if we're doing due east, then it would be Gresham. If we're doing a little,
ding ding ding.
I was going to say if we're doing a little southeast of there, then we'd be doing Clackamas or Oregon City. Then you've got Westland, Lako. Hillsborough, where we flew out of, is on the other side of the West Hills from Portland. So you've got like this little ridge that comes up along the city of Portland on the west side. I used to grow up on the other side of that hill from Portland.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not being a part of that.
I'm in Arizona. It is 97 degrees right now, and it's 6 o'clock at night. I love it.
Woo!
I'm not being a part. Everyone knows where I live anyway, so.
Yeah, because both Marlboro and Greg decided to just blurt out where you live a handful of times on stream.
Yeah, I know.
Fuckers.
Here's his address. Go get him.
Well, they know the town, city I live in, but they don't know whereabouts I am exactly. I've given them hints. They don't take the hint. That's the fun thing about the UK. It's so small. You just
Why is
don't
there
know
a
where.
dude sitting in the back of the truck on the highway?
Because why not?
Sorry. Because you're going 85 miles an hour and just being in the bed of a truck probably doesn't sound like the safest thing in the world.
You know, it's only unsafe. It's only unsafe if the vehicle comes to a sudden stop at the front.
Very good point. Very good point. If it flips, you're fine. Just hold on. Just stay in there. Just duck your head down.
Right? Let the vehicle corkscrew around you, and hopefully it lands back on its wheels, and you just thump back in.
Just be a gyroscope at that point. Just stay centered.
Right?
Tell
Prone out!
gravity
Prone
that
out!
it doesn't- Exactly. Tell gravity you do not consent to a car crash. It legally can't crash the car at that point.
Right? Oh,
BeyondATC turned political. Dun dun.
Oh, you know, the thing is, I actually did not plan on wearing the shirt that I'm wearing, but it says happiness is pissing off a liberal.
Oh, how to tell?
I did not plan on wearing this shirt. In fact, all my previous streams, I intentionally avoided wearing this shirt. But I love wearing this shirt out and around town because the area I live in, because we're far enough recessed from the Portland metro area that most of the people, all 9 of us are liberals, though.
I just find out what the fuck does it smell like a musty smell?
So as I was saying,
Everybody's telling me they're talking through a cheese grater, and then all of a sudden some guy came in and said musty smell. So I'm terrified.
No
so
sign. It's just.
So as I was saying, I love wearing this shirt around town because, like I said, we're far enough recessed from the Portland metro area. By the way, I don't care who you are and what you believe, but the Willamette Valley, all the way from the top of I-5 to the southern tip of I-5, every one of those counties control the entire state of Oregon, and that is like maybe a not even a third of the state, really.
God bless you.
Dem, I'm actually inside of a tent on a campus watching this. I believe it. I actually believe it.
Dem.
He can afford room and board because he bought BeyondATC, so he's living in a tent.
Right. But anyway,
The price.
I live far enough recessed from Portland that most of the people, the very first time they saw this shirt, they came up to me and shook my hand and said, "Thank you for saying what we're all thinking."
Yeah, no, it's crazy just how little. I mean, it's crazy how small of an area of a state can completely throw off, the views of that state. Like I grew up in California. California has always been blue, but the northern, I want to say, of Cali is pretty red if you look at it by county. But it's the influx of population in Southern California that messes it up for the rest of the state.
So I want to say, I believe the Oregon governor serves 4 years, 2 terms, has to take one off, and then can come back. But so if that's the case, then I'm pretty sure the Oregon governorship is a midterm governorship to the presidency. So 2 years after the president, or there's the rollover. So I'm doing out loud thinking math. So if that's the case, this is a current election year. So 2 years ago would have been 22. What was it, 18? Or somewhere. So prior to Kate Brown, governor, former Governor Kitzhaber was reelected and then ousted from being the governor of the state of Oregon. And at the time, Kate Brown was the Secretary of State in the state of Oregon, and she moved into the position of governor, but there had to be a special election to either actually officially elect her into the seat or not, right? So during that, and this to me was a perfect example of why in the United States we have what's called the Electoral College. So when that special election happened, I can't remember the exact year offhand, otherwise I'd direct you back to it, but when that special election happened, if you were to look at the results map for the state of Oregon, there was maybe 7 counties out of 36. 7 counties out of 36 were all blue. That means 29 counties in this state were red. They voted for the Republican candidate to be the governor for the state of Oregon. But because the state itself does not work on the Electoral College, 29 counties were beat out by 7, all of which were on or just off the I-5 corridor in the state of Oregon.
You gotta love government, don't you? Makes total sense. I've never heard anything that makes more sense in my life.
So Samek, a little bit ago, he says, I'm just pulling your chain. It seems nobody's choice matters anyway. I mean...
No, I mean, your choice does matter. I mean, your one singular vote isn't going to completely sway the decision, but if 500,000 people think that way, then there's 500,000 votes that could have very well swayed it. So, no, your vote does matter. Your choice does matter.
There was a movie put out a few years ago. I'm pretty sure it was called Swing Vote is the name of the movie. But basically, it came down, and the way I understood that movie to work is one singular guy in the entire United States, they relied on him to break the tie. And I thought to
Flipping
myself,
a coin.
What's that?
I'm flipping a coin. You ain't gonna put that up to me. We're putting that up to gravity.
Right? Let physics decide.
Yeah.
So when I saw that preview, I still to this day have never seen it, and and the reason I decided not to ever see it is because, point blank and simple, I don't think I'm 99.9999999% sure it'll never come down to that. Because if you look at historical voting rates in the United States, turnout has always only been, I think the most ever recorded was 40-ish%. So even if it came down to the presidential election ever being decided by one vote, I don't think that, like I said, I don't think that'll ever happen because historical rates are in the 40s. The only way that it would come down to one last person in the United States to be able to cast a vote is if the turnout was 99.99999999999 repetent percent. That'll never happen.
One more 9 and you would have had a hate crime, bro. You sounded German over
The Germans are here.
Going to hell for that one.
Yeah. I got my spot reserved, man.
The sad thing is I'm actually licensed to drive the bus.
Stop. I gotta pray when I get home.
Going to hell.
So, BeyondATC question for you.
Yes.
So if I load up into an airport that hasn't been tested, right? And it's just an Asobo airport, it reads off what runways there are, what taxiways. Do you know how the program knows where those taxiways are laid out, which direction they go? Like, is that all hard-coded into the flight sim itself and into our files? Or, like, I guess I just don't understand how it reads an airport to give you the instructions for taxi and runways and wind and all that stuff.
So as far as weather is concerned, I'm going to start with that. As far as weather is concerned, I don't know the source of where BeyondATC gets their weather information from. I just know for a fact that it's not from the simulator. And the reason I know it's not from the simulator is because third-party developers such as PMDG have been bitching about trying to get a weather radar into their aircraft, and Asobo will not give it to them.
Right.
So with that being said, let's move on to the beginning portion of your question. How does BeyondATC know the airport? The simple answer is it's reading the information from your simulator. That information is coming from your simulator. So if the information is just not there, BeyondATC doesn't know. If you go back to my very first beta flight out of Finland to Rome, when I touched down in Rome, you'll hear BeyondATC tell me that this airport does not have taxi information, taxi at pilot's discretion. That was a workaround because if they did not create that workaround within BATC's logic, then many more airports would not be able, or not be flyable. With that being said, as far as how does it know where the runways are, how does it determine the taxiway information, again, that is based on what your simulator is providing to BeyondATC to build within its own brain the three-dimensional line chart, if you will, of where it thinks you are, where you should be, and...
Stall 6, contact Seattle Center 121.4, see you.
Seattle Center on 121.4, stall 6. See y'all. Seattle Center, stall 6 with you at 9,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
So, sorry, I had a handoff. So, if I'm trying to think of how to say this that there's no confusion. If the airport, be it from Asobo or third party, if the information is not readily accessible by BeyondATC to read, receive, or interpret, then it'll give you an error. The most common error to disallow you from flying to or from a particular airport is SID or STAR information having be lacking. If the airport itself has no star, that's fine. You can still fly from that airport as long as BeyondATC can read that particular airport doesn't have a SID. I guess perfect example would be, I gotta look up the iCal real quick. But it's Southwest Washington Regional, up in Kelso. It's Kilo Lima Sierra. It's an uncontrolled airport. 99% chance that it does not have a SID or a STAR. But somewhere in the files, or within the information of which BeyondATC is reading and interpreting, it is making the determination to say there is a star, or I shouldn't say there is a star, but there is enough information for me to be able to create vectors to the runway. Okay.
Interesting.
So, as in, I know where the runway is. I can see the runway. I can build the vectors to that runway or from that runway, based on the information contained within that airport. The places that you're going to have the worst luck flying into or out of are the little no-name podunk grass fields, most likely, because it's a grass field. Why?
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But more or less, it boils down to the vast majority of airports are flyable, whether it has a SID or star. But if BeyondATC cannot build vectors to or from it, if BeyondATC within its logic cannot build vectors to or from the runway, it'll kick back an error saying SID and star not available. So guys, pay attention, get ready, because if you look at the MFD, we're getting really close. So that's going to kick this off.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think if you look at your Twitch window, you'll see a giveaway happening.
Get your votes in, or guesses in, I should say. Get your guesses in now. Between now and the time I reveal the touch rate, you got to get in your guess as to what my landing rate is going to be. It is negative, and preferably up to only 3 digits, as low as single digit for your guess. Negative up to 3 digits. If you really think I'm going to pancake, up to 4 digits. Because if it goes to 5 digits, then we might as well bore our way to the 7th ring of hell. So Wumbo with 180.
And I just have to say this, like, I feel like I should as a disclaimer. I am just in the voice chat with you. I do not know anything ahead of time. You have not told me anything ahead of time. I am just playing just like everybody else is.
John Seeger with a positive 99,999 touch rate.
You funny fucker.
Melvin Reyes with 210. I can't exactly touch the ground with a 99,999 positive there, John.
I gotta think now. I'm gonna go.
Organic with 100. Waiting on a few more. Guys, I'm trying to give you as much time as possible to get those guesses in. We've got about a little less than 16 minutes before we get to Sammy. Mr. Barry Bob with 127. We've got a little less than 15 and a half minutes before we're to Sammy. At or about Sammy, we should start getting vectors, if not an actual approach assignment into Medford. Amateur, thank you for the 68 guess.
Sorry, I think my 180 was a little high.
Given putting a little confidence in me.
Just floated down the runway the entire way, get like 3 feet.
Slam it down! Slam it down!
Yeah, right. Yeah. Somehow John Seeger wins.
Right. Fuck you,
technically,
Pete.
if you nosedive into the airport, he wins. Negative $1 million.
No, because he doesn't have a negative in front. So he's saying I'm climbing at 99,999 feet per minute.
I'm just being.
But what if he's on the opposite side of the Earth than you? Then technically he would be.
Oh yeah.
Look at it.
I got it.
John, we got to know where you're at, John. Where do you live? What's your address? Drop the Addy.
I don't know what you could do. It's hard.
So we are currently, if you know the state of Oregon really well, we are currently east of Roseburg. Still got a few miles to go before we're really actually there, but yeah. So this is another thing that I want to mention before we actually get into Medford. Again, y'all still got about 13 minutes for your guesses if you're going to participate. Currently, according to Navigraph, if you're tracking on Navigraph, Medford is showing that runway 14, which is my sim brief planned runway, is the current arrival runway for Medford. We can plan the 14, which I don't have a problem with, but BeyondATC, from its actual source for the runway, or the wind, I'm sorry, for Medford, again, I don't know the source, it may actually plan me for the 3-2. So it is completely up to BeyondATC what it sees and what it wants to interpret the weather information for Medford to be. My last stream into Portland, when I went offline from the stream, there were a lot of people jumping into BeyondATC's Discord saying that I had a hard touch rate because to them it seemed like I floated a little too long because I had a tailwind on landing, because BeyondATC assigned me, in their opinion, the wrong runway. Now, ultimately, you can do whatever the hell you want with BeyondATC. It's got some sassiness programmed into it, which Seattle Center Stall 6, can you jump off a cliff for me and die? I hate you.
Hey. Stall 6, that's not very nice.
There's that sassiness.
Wow. That's just horrible.
Stall 6, that's not very nice.
It'd be great if you got like some millennial Gen Z kid who's running tower. Can you jump off a cliff for me? I try to every Friday.
Yeah. I don't know about people sometimes. But anyway, BeyondATC, there's a lot of confusion when it comes to BeyondATC. BeyondATC, people call it AI air traffic control. It is not technically AI at all. The only AI when it comes to BeyondATC is the voice generation and voice recognition. That's the only part of BeyondATC that is AI. Everything else is programmed and happening, like I said, on your computer, on your tower. I keep doing this and pointing down essentially because that's where my tower is. It's like that's directly below the camera. Right. This is my computer, not yours. Mine. But everything is happening on your computer. It's happening on your computer. The voice generation and voice recognition essentially are the only two things that are not happening on your computer. All right, guys. If you want to get in on the giveaway, you still got about 8 minutes or 8.5 minutes before we get to Sammy and start receiving possible vectors. So if you want to get in on the giveaway, you're more than welcome. Just negative and whatever you think my touch rate is going to be must be negative. If there is no negative, that means you think I'm going to be climbing at the time I touch down on the ground. Closest without going over wins the first key.
Woohoo!
Step inside my house, say hi to my kids real quick. So I'm gonna mute up real quick.
Hi, kids. Daddy's on the other end of the line.
Dad, on the phone. Don't talk to.
I'm your real dad. Daddy, what?
Oh, fuck. I didn't realise Greg privately messaged me about that.
Greg said in free speech he loves my shirt. Well, no shit. A lot of people do. And now that I'm not technically under the NDA anymore, it's my stream. I get to do what I want. It's not really marketing BeyondATC at this point. I mean, it is, but not to such a high degree anymore.
We need to add Womble as a member, just to when we get around it at some point.
That is up to him.
It's true. If anyone wants to join ATC still, they can.
Yes, you are more than welcome to join Stall Logistics if you choose.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 155. Vectors for Rogue Valley Medford Airport.
Left 155, Stall 6. Alright, guys.
Do you know how careful I've got to be?
This is the vectors that are happening within BeyondATC. If you go to, I think, let me see if this actually works. Might help if I actually go, might help if I go to the right one. Open in browser. Open. Oh, you have to have a login. If you have the Volanta app, you will find me currently
Stall
north
6,
of Medford.
contact Seattle Center 124.85. Take care.
If you're happy and you
Seattle Center on 124.85. Jump off the bridge for me.
God damn it, why?
Seattle Center, Stall 6 with you at 9,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
I'll do it.
But
Stall 6, turn right heading 170, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 29er 8, Rogue Valley Medford Airport landing runway 14.
descend and maintain 5,000, climbing, or right to 170, altimeter 29er 8, airport landing runway 14, Stall 6.
Sorry, I didn't
Stall 6, contact Cascade approach 124.3. Have a good flight.
Cascade approach on 124.3. Fuck you. Uh-oh. My sim froze. Why did my sim
That's what you
freeze?
get.
Stall 6.
That's what.
Or Cascade Approach, stall 6 with you. 8,600 for 5,000. Uh-oh. There it goes.
Stall 6, verify information, Charlie.
I wanted to say that's what you get for
With
saying
the weather,
fuck you
stall
to-
6.
Stall 6, Cascade Approach, altimeter 29er 8. Expect the visual approach runway 14.
Ew.
Altimeter 2998, expect visual, runway 14, stall 6. Alright guys, we are on vectors for Bedford. Again, if you want to participate in the giveaway, now is the time to get your guess in as to what my landing rate is going to be. But if, as I was saying, if you have the Volanta app, you can find me. I am currently north of Medford, running alongside Sammy. If you click that particular aircraft, you will be able to follow along with the vectors of which Volanta is reporting based on me following instructions from BeyondATC. Alright. Sorry, Wumbo, what were you saying?
I was just saying sorry for talking over you. I didn't know. I didn't have the stream up, so I didn't mean to like talk over you on stream.
Oh no, you're fine.
You can do what you want with Tate. You don't tell you nothing.
Just rips into me. Goes full drill instructor for a second.
Fuck off! Oh, where'd he go? Wumbo, where'd you go? He disappeared.
He might have closed the app by accident.
Whoopsies.
Or I don't know.
Either that or he's getting on his computer.
All that.
And then he's going to click the link again and he's going to come back.
Oh. Do you know how tempting it is to have my last can of red Monster, but I want to sleep tonight, not be wide awake?
Yeah, please do yourself that favor.
To be fair, been up most, like, I ain't been going to bed till like 2, 3 in the morning, doing bonfires all bloody weekend.
Stall 6, descend and maintain 3,000 vectors for the approach.
Descend, maintain 3,000, stall 6.
Drinking a shit ton of Coke, Red Bulls and all that. No. But I boosted the server and you didn't even say thank you to that.
I saw that. I swear I did.
No.
I must not have hit send. I'm sorry. Thank you for boosting this Discord server.
Bitch.
Whore.
I wouldn't go that far, but yeah, I could say that.
Oh, there's the airport a little bit.
I mean, you can... I don't know, actually.
Stall 6, airport is at your 11 o'clock 15 miles. Report the field in sight.
I have the runway, stall 6.
Stall 6, verify you have the field in sight.
Oh.
Field in sight, stall 6.
Stall 6, cleared visual approach runway 14.
Cleared visual approach, runway 14, stall 6. That guest invite might actually be on a timer then. Make sure I clear some of these trees.
Can you hear me now? Oh, you can, thank God.
Yes, we can.
If you hear screaming in the back, my children are having the time of their lives. I apologize.
Are you on your computer now?
Yeah.
I figured that's what it was. You were switching to your computer.
User?
Oh, no. I work for a living. I'm a specialist. Specialist, not sir.
Yeah, I'm a Marine. We go by sir.
I don't give a shit, Marine.
I don't give a shit, specialist.
There you go. It's about fucking time.
Was that a sergeant?
Right. No.
Was that E4?
E4.
E4.
Okay. Greg with the 999. Typical.
Stall 6, contact Medford Tower 119.4.
Tower on 119.4, stall 6.
Do you have auto tune turned on?
I do.
Okay.
Medford Tower, stall 6 with you, visual runway 14.
Greg, you're supposed to be working.
Stall 6, Medford Tower, continue.
What was that, Wumbo?
I don't even remember. I just need the landing rate to be above 127, but not above 180. We good.
No, no.
Stall 6, Medford Tower, continue.
You want it over 180, but below 210.
Isn't without going over.
Right. You would be.
If it goes over 180, then I'm done.
No. No, you want my landing. You personally want it between 180 and 210.
Stall 6, Medford Tower.
210.
Continue in runway 14, stall 6.
I need to stop it because my missus got to go through this. No!
I'm just going to trust you guys. Let's see who wins.
How do you delete... Oh, yeah, no, let's do it.
It's the same rules. It's the same rules as...
Stall 6, wind 245 at 7, runway 14 cleared to land.
Runway 14 cleared to land, stall 6. It's the same rules as Price is Right, except there's a negative now. That's the only difference.
Yeah, I'm only 25. I never watched The Price is Right.
Oh, well... Sucks to be you then.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
What the fuck? Someone's got a flat tire.
Tires are set for 210 all day. Okay, so Melvin, his guess is 210. He's got the highest guess, or the hardest touch rate. So he wants me to be above that 210. Or he wants me to be firmer than 210 foot per minute.
Block me.
Hopefully that's making sense for everybody now. Traveler says -12.
Oh no.
Where are you seeing all these guesses? I only see like 5 in chat.
Because I have a chat program that reads both YouTube and Twitch.
Ah, YouTube. Did not know we were doing that.
Yes.
Quickly, everybody everybody make like 7 profiles. Start guessing.
Can you help me, Tate, or not?
Critical phase of flight. I'm landing.
I'm a little bit fucked.
Aero cockpit, sir.
You're a little fucked? Is that what you said?
Yeah, my missus had to go through my phone Wednesday when I see her. She's already told me.
All aircraft be advised, information Delta, now current. Altimeter 29er 8.
That does not require a response, therefore I'm not. Sorry, you were walked on by BeyondATC, Pete. Your missus went through your phone, what?
She's gonna go through my phone on Wednesday.
Oh?
She's gonna go through... She said she's gonna go through Discord, and I'm kind of scared. I don't think I'll be alive.
Yeah, there's a bit of fucked up shit that happens on our Discord. I'll give you that.
Yeah, especially the chat with Greg as well. That's kind of... I'm kind of fucked with that one.
Beautiful glide path.
Terrain.
Oh,
Shut up, Pete.
Dead man's walking. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, 180 was not the guess.
Stall 6, exit right at Alpha.
Ooh.
Exit right at Alpha, stall 6.
Is that a hot air balloon or is that a plane?
Right, Greg, now you... Oh, God.
Alright, guys, what'd you think of that landing?
I think you really tried to get a low landing rate on that one. Everything in you, you were like, just get it low, just get it low.
Oh.
So Pete, because it is now on Discord, who won? Oh, wait, you probably can't see it. I'm gonna park right here, keep the engines going. Good centerline control for the crosswind from Melvin.
Yes, amateur.
So I am going to go through all the guesses that I have recorded at this point. I have Wumbo at 180. I have Melvin at 210. Organic at 100. Mr. Barry Bob at 127. Amateur at 68. I have Traveler at the last minute with a 12. The closest, without going over, believe it or not, is iTraveler. His guess was 12. His guess was 12. Okay. Official landing rate as recorded by LRM. And if you guys give me just a minute, I'm going to show that on stream. Let's add a source. Let's go. Where is it? Window capture.
I bet he's screaming at his fucking...
New source. Add source. Window. There we go.
Oh, fuck you, Greg.
There. Y'all can see that is exactly what LRM recorded for my landing rate. Congratulations again to iTraveler. iTraveler, if you are on the BeyondATC Discord, hit me up with your LRM is broken. Fuck you, Greg. iTraveler, hit me up in private message on Discord through the BeyondATC Discord, and I will get you your key. So with that being said, we're here at Medford. I'm not going to worry about doing the taxi. So we're just going to keep the engine going. And we are going to do a new flight from Medford down to, where do we want to go?
I'll go get the babies changed. Be right back.
Okay. Oh, you already own BeyondATC. Well,
oh no.
I wish you had put that in. All right. So, iTraveler already owns BeyondATC, so it is reverting back to. It is reverting back to the next guess. So the next guess at this point is Amateur at 68. We are actually looking for the closest without going over, but because iTraveler already owns BeyondATC, I am going to go to the closest, even though they went over Amateur. Amateur, send me a private message on Twitch, and I will get you your key here right now. Let me actually go to my channel.
Da, 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 da.
There it is. All right. So I have a private. You have blocked one. Oh, that's right. I have a blocked by sending. Okay. All right. So Amateur, I am sending you your key right now. As soon as I can get that out of the way.
Oh
Next.
yeah.
Before I hit enter, I want to show you, let me pull this back up. I'm going to switch scenes real quick so you can actually see how to enter it. Go to BeyondATC.net, BeyondATC.net. There is a download link there. Make sure that you download the BeyondATC client. And once you do, make sure that you register an account, and once you do that, go to the login screen, make sure you're logged in. I have it set to auto log. Down here at the bottom where it says account, click that button. When you're on this screen, take the code I'm about to send you and put it in this box right here under redeem product. That key will get you the basic copy of BeyondATC. Again, everybody congratulate Amateur in chat. Great guess, fantastic guess.
Amateur won?
Yes, Amateur won because iTraveler said that he already owns BeyondATC, so it reverted back and went to the next person.
Amateur, tell him that you already bought BeyondATC. I'll Venmo you $10.
So, with that being said, Amateur, here is your key. Congratulations again to Amateur, and I hope you enjoy BeyondATC as much as I have so far. So, with that being said, where are we flying? We're starting here in Medford. Are we flying back to Hillsborough, or are we continuing south? Are we headed east? Are we headed west, northwest? I don't care. Somebody give me a destination. Let's get out of Medford. Get on
Miami.
No. We're staying in the Barren. So we could try and Orlando. Not happening. We're not flying to Orlando in the Baron 58. Oh, let's see. Now this next flight, guys, this next flight will not be a giveaway flight. It'll be the following flight that we do, Colorado Springs. That's a little far for the Baron G58. I'm trying to do semi-quick, short flights to get you guys your giveaways as quickly as I can. But still spending time with you.
Oh, I spent too much time with you.
Bye, Greg.
Bye, sucker.
So, while you guys chat a little bit, I'm going to step away. I've been holding a turd for a little bit, so I will be back.
Oh, you're disgusting. Just don't blow your back out when you're going. He's already left. If I come up with everything, yes.
Alright. I'm sure we could do Boise, so let's get this switched over. Boise. It's about a 2-hour flight from here, so fuck it, let's do it.
No way that was that quick.
Alright, so now that the new flight has been generated, what we're going to do is we're going to come back here to BeyondATC. We are going to hit fly since we're already on the ground. We're going to pretend like we're going through all of that happy bullshit.
BeyondATC connected.
Gotta make room. And since Boise is a little bit bigger than Bedford and Hillsborough, that's why you saw that slight hesitation. We've got the ATIS here.
visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,000. Ceiling 11,000 broken. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 01. Altimeter 29er. Landing and departing runway 14. Numerous cranes in operation around Rogue Valley, Medford. Advise on initial contact you have information, Papa. Rogue Valley, Medford Airport information, Papa. 005 Tree Zulu. Wind 2 Tree 5 at 12 visibility 10. Few clouds at 5,000. Ceiling 11,000 broken. Temperature 1 tree. Dew point 01.
To answer your question, Traveler, at this time, that is correct. You do have to close BeyondATC every single time you want to start a new flight, only because they haven't set up a button to roll to the next flight, if that makes sense. So, as y'all heard, I think it was Charlie then went to Delta for our ATIS information, but because we're on a new flight, closing out BeyondATC, bringing it back up, it had to regenerate the weather for Medford because now it's our departure, not our arrival. So our ATIS information changed. So Medford Tower, stall 6, requesting IFR clearance to Boise with information pop-up.
Stall 6, Medford Tower, cleared to Boise Air Terminal, Gallen-Flawed Airport. Radar vectors brute, then is filed. Maintain 5,000, expect 9,000, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.3, squawk 5754.
Stall 6 is clear to Boise. Airport is filed. Radar vectors brute, then is filed. Climb and maintain 5,000. Expect 9,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 124.3. Squawk 5754. Stall 6.
Stall 6, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
Contact you when ready for start or taxi. Stall 6.
I'll take some bread while you're at it.
Oh, shut up. Alright, so let's get this back going. We're going to set our altitude to 5,000.
Stall 6, read back correct. Call me back when ready for start or taxi.
How much caffeine is this shit?
We'll call you back for start or taxi. Stall 6. There it is.
How much caffeine do you have? Coke, and it keeps me up.
Medford Tower, stall 6. Oh, Medford Ground, stall 6. Ready for taxi, runway 14.
I'm gonna say you're gonna protein.
Stall 6, runway 14, taxi via Alpha.
Was made of 30%. I don't care what the bottle was made out of.
Runway 14, taxi via Alpha, stall 6.
Yeah, caffeine, there it fucking is. You bastard.
How many ads are you gonna run on Twitch, man? I'm on like ad number 4.
They more or less decide how often they happen. However, if you subscribe to the channel, it is ad-free viewing if you are a subscriber to the channel.
Hey, Daddy Tate, don't get the ads.
I really don't make much off of subscriptions.
No, you don't.
Costco pizza with 1 pepperoni.
The fuck?
Yeah, yeah. Princess Tate in the background.
Oh, you dressed like a unicorn now.
You can play with me.
I'm doing another fight and eating.
But you're not doing another fight.
Yes, I'm doing another flight. I got this flight and one more flight, and then I'm yours. I promise.
Stall 6, contact Medford
Hey,
Tower
Ted.
119.4. Have a good one.
It's my turn.
Tower 119.4, stall 6.
It's almost my turn.
Hey, Tay.
But
Do you know what the worst pain is in the world?
besides getting your nuts ripped off by a piranha,
No, it's having a full shed collapse on you.
whoopsies. Hey,
I tell you, no, that fucking hurt. I tell you.
oh, I'm sure it does.
Oh, it did. Did.
Uber.
To be fair, it needed coming out anyway. I'm glad it fell in one piece. No.
Do you have the honeycomb throttles and stuff?
I do.
Oh, I'm so upset I didn't get those before they went out of business. You can't find them anywhere.
I found mine on Amazon.
If you go look right now, you can't even buy them like used on Amazon, new or used. They're done. I don't know if they're actually going out of business. But
Medford Tower, stall 6, runway 14, ready to go.
Stall 6, backtrack runway 14. Call when ready for departure.
Backtrack runway 14, call when ready for departure, stall 6. And stall 6 ready for departure. Stall 6 ready for departure, stall.
I'm gonna ask Greg if he can.
Stall 6, Medford Tower, wind 235 at 12, fly heading 140, runway 14, cleared for takeoff.
Greg, you bitch, where are you? There you are.
Fly heading 140, runway 14, cleared for takeoff, stall 6.
Oh, is he doing that? Hey, Tay.
What?
I was curious. I was going through Discord the other day. You didn't tell me your wife was on Discord.
Supplies.
I was literally sat there. I was having a break because I was about to move some heavy shit. Like when I was working the other day.
Okay.
I think it was Saturday. I was having a fag or a cigarette or whatever you'd call it. I was just going through and I clicked on the profile. I was like, I don't recognise this. I haven't seen this person chat. I scrolled down. It said Tate's wife. I was like, oh, fuck.
Did you not notice that her name...
Stall 6, contact Cascade departure.
Over to Cascade departure, stall 6. Cascade departure, stall 6 with you. 2,400 for 5,000.
Stall 6, Cascade departure, radar contact. Climb and maintain 9,000, altimeter 29er.
Climb and maintain 9,000, altimeter 29er, stall 6.
Stall 6, turn right, heading 185.
Left 185 and up to 9,000, stall 6.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 035.
Left 035, stall 6. I was going to say, did you not notice that her name has Tate in the middle?
I would have thought it was like one of your biggest fans. That's why I clicked on it. And I was like, you bastard, you're setting me up. I was gonna text you, but I couldn't. I need to get back to work before I get a bollocking that I'm not doing my job properly.
Stall 6 cleared direct route. Resume on navigation.
As well, funny enough.
Clear direct route. Resume on navigation. Stall 6.
Is there anything programmed within BeyondATC that if you don't comply with it, or you just tell it straight up, no, I'm not going to do that, does it just continue to give you vectors, or?
Yes, there is. It'll tell you that you're off course. The one thing I've noticed is a lot of times, like if I were to change my transponder, if I were to change my transponder code right now, it will not say anything.
Stall 6, contact Seattle Center 124.85.
124.85, stall 6. See ya. Until I contact this new center here. Seattle Center, stall 6 with you, 6,300 for 9,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
Hey, I'm just going to mute up. I'm going to go get my kids a bath. I'll be back once they're done.
Okay.
I just had another thought as well. The fuck is he doing now? Hey Tate.
What?
Wonder if you can use milkshake as milk for cereal.
No, God no.
Really?
I wouldn't.
So you're telling me, right? I would walk to the shop right now, go and pick up a milkshake, come back. Oh, I can't fucking do that because I'll rip off.
What's up, Aaron? Welcome to the stream.
Come back here and pour myself a bowl of cereal with chocolate milk. No. I might try a Monster.
A Monster cereal?
Yeah.
That just does not sound right.
I'm thinking of food because I'm hungry.
Well, Aaron, I tell you what, if you hang out through this flight, going into my arrival on my next flight, you'll have a chance to win yourself a key to BeyondATC. So this is our second flight for this stream. I've promised 3, and because I only have 2, okay, so I'm in cruise. It still said I'm on platonic approach, but I'm at flight level 390, and BeyondATC has not transferred me to Washington Center. Traveler, if you go to BeyondATC's Discord and go to BATC support, then I would recommend, or I would put that in there, or I'm sorry, not, go to the BATC support forum and put that in as a bug, please. That should not be happening, unless you're possibly traversing over oceanic space. But as I was saying, Aaron, if you hang out, I'm doing another giveaway, not this flight, but the following flight. And we've already had one, well, yeah, we've already had one winner on the last flight, so betcha he's probably left the stream and now he's getting BeyondATC all set up.
Probably. I would.
Nope, screw you, I got what I wanted, bye!
Fuck you all. See you later.
I no longer have to listen to this jackass be named to a computer program.
Oh my god. I need to stop it because I'm getting really bad now.
You should be going to bed. You gotta work in the morning, don't you?
No. I'm off for the next week.
Oh, okay.
I've got a week off.
Is it because you stabbed a pencil in your urethra in front of your boss again?
No. Do you know what? He tried firing me the other day and I told him to go do one because I'm the best worker and he was like, yeah, true, fair enough. I said, good.
At least you know who the daddy is, bitch.
I was like, and then he's asking me all these questions, right? And I'm like, hold on, you're the boss and you're asking one of your employees how to do a job that you should know. He was like, yeah, I'm just asking for advice. I'm like, oh my god. Like, what a shit boss you are, like. Fucking employee working for you less than a month knows what he's doing. And you've had this company for like 15 plus years. He was like, yeah, whatever. Fuck up then.
Oh.
I'm so glad I'm away from that bin load for a week.
Oh, there we go. There it is. I had a turd. Well, not a turd, but a fart that was sitting right in between the two sphincters. The one kind of up in your butthole, and the lower one, the actual butthole sphincter. I had a fart sitting in between those. And it just sat there. It's like, I'm okay chilling out.
Bro, I don't want to know what comes at you dark star, alright? Bad enough listening to my own, let alone anyone else's.
Oh, it's just the asshole talking shit behind my back. Oh, that's right. Altimeter is supposed to be 29er, 9er, 9er.
The floor is speaking to me. Whoever smelt it dealt it, so officer, that weed was yours.
I mean, I feel better now that it's gone. Where's the joy in that?
Joke's on you, I was planning to go fuck myself later anyway.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, not really, but, you know, I wanted to put it out there to try and boost your spirits.
Are you trying to like put people off from getting?
No, I'm trying to put people off from hanging out with you.
Stall 6, contact Seattle Center
You probably want to
127.6.
hear me, let alone you, talk about your Dark Star right now.
Seattle Center on 127.6, stall 6. Seattle Center, stall 6 with you, 9,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
Ew.
Are you looking at all the things Greg posted?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Some of them are pretty fucked up.
Yeah, well, it's called free speech.
You want free speech? I'll give you free speech. I can't post that. I can't
Punch
post
you right in the
that.
taint.
I've got nothing to post except from
With
a
how
really
cool the
hot pic.
software actually is, I kind of feel bad for talking a little bit of trash back. Were you a shit talker in Discord, Wumbo? I'm trying to think back.
Nah, that might turn you boys on. I don't know.
I've already seen a picture of you.
I can send you a nice hot one of it if you really want.
Oh, just send me a spread eagle one.
I'll send you a picture of
Oh, you know, there were. Are you talking about the original or the back when they updated the pricing information? Wumbo. Because now that you mention it, I kind of remember that conversation. Very little. I don't remember specifics, but I remember that conversation because it a lot of people had issue with the change.
I just come across a picture of my babies.
Oh yeah, so a lot of the thing is a lot of people, and I'm assuming to some extent you may not have listened to all of Cap's videos. A lot of people thought the same thing, but what I was looking at prior to even the pricing coming out was essentially the videos that Cap had done himself about BeyondATC, showcasing BeyondATC. So when the original pricing model came out, I personally was like, fuck it, I'm getting it. I am getting it. I don't care. I'll pay $60 for a basic program like this because it was far beyond what ATC was in sim or is in sim. So I wanted something that was going to get me where I wanted to go, get me doing what I was doing, and then because I had already decided that when the prices had changed, I mean I was sold. Then Cap did that video about the reason the price had changed is because he wanted to do right for the community. That just sold me even more. My main issue was at first it was AI is super expensive. it still is. It ultimately is. And then all of a sudden, after everyone said something, it was miraculously free. I still use the program, and it looks amazing. Just threw a red flag for me at the time. So, I mean, I get it. So at that particular time in BeyondATC's development, I hadn't been asked to be a mod. I hadn't been asked to be on, or beyond. I was not asked to be on the team. Honestly, So this is where I'm going to say, and this is going to sound really, really shitty for me to say, but a lot of people just weren't.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 060. Vectors for Boise Air Terminal, Gowan Flawed Airport.
Left 060, stall 6. Oh, this is a bug. I believe that's the direction I'm headed anyway. But anyway, so what I'll tell you is when it came to after I was invited to be on the team, Cap and I actually talked, not like sat down and I interviewed him or anything, but we talked from time to time. And the one thing that I kept getting back to with him or from him was, I'm not trying to get rich off this. His exact statements were essentially, BeyondATC is a solution to a problem I was having. That he, Captain, was having. And essentially from there, when I guess he was talking to some friends and whatnot, somebody said something somewhere and it sparked the interest of other people, and then it just kind of snowballed from there, and that's where it became a commercial product that he wanted to put out there, because he was eventually convinced, you know, if I want this, how many other people want this? You know, so when it came to the pricing change, it was that he heard everybody's concerns, everybody's comments, and so he wanted to go back to essentially doing what he set out to do, which was provide for the community. He has been so community centric from the get-go that when everybody had so many questions, not necessarily concerns, but so many questions surrounding the original pricing model, he went back to the AI voice provider and explained to them, look, I've got all these people here that want this product, but they don't understand what the hell's going on. So how can we make this not only affordable, but make it make sense for everybody? And one of the things that Cap said in a video interview that he did with who was that? It's been so long ago in the grand scheme of things, I don't remember, but he said that when he showed, or essentially when he explained to the AI voice provider how many people want this product, that was the tip of the iceberg, or well, the final straw that broke the provider's back, and they bent over backwards for Cap, and that's how they got the price so reduced down, because ultimately the way it was originally set up was the original price for even the basic entry level non-supporter pack of BeyondATC, it was $60. And Cap said that 30 of that $60 went right off the top to the voice provider to get all your initial transmission time. At the time, that's what it was called. It was set up that way to get your initial free transmission time allotment, and then the other 30 actually went into their pocket, or really from there, $10 of the last 30 went to support infrastructure for the program itself, and then the last 20 went actually into the pocket of the team. So now, I don't know the exact breakdown because it hasn't been revealed, but essentially, because of the renegotiations that Cap had with the voice provider, they basically said, all right, well, we'll do basic voices for absolutely free. There's no cost for that. But the premium voices, we can break it down this way. And that's what essentially caused the avalanche, so to speak, in the price of the overall price of BeyondATC. Or at least that's the way I understood it. God, I love not being under that NDA anymore. I can actually talk about stuff. First static radio call. Sorry, I was in the middle of a rant. Well, not a rant, but a discussion about BeyondATC. Ooh, look at this. This is pretty. I was going to wait on the original price until MS24, but now the price is a no-brainer. Right? Right? I personally think that $30 in the grand scheme of things, $30 for a program, or free if you can win a key from me, or another streamer, YouTuber. Absolutely, it's a no-brainer. Absolutely, $30 is a no-brainer for a game changer, of which BeyondATC is. Hi, baby. What are you You look so mad at me. No? Can I have a hug? Are you mad at me? Do you want to say hi to everybody? No? Oh, in your options, do you have radio degradation simulation turned on? I think that might be what you're experiencing, traveler. I got 1 month of the other ATC service, but now for the same price, I use with BeyondATC. Absolutely. So the one big, huge difference between BeyondATC and Say Intentions, which you're alluding to, Aaron, is that BeyondATC is not multiplayer. If I was not on Sim Update 15 beta and I had somebody else from my community to fly with me, who also had BeyondATC, I would not hear what ATC is saying to them. They would not hear what BeyondATC is saying to me, except what's being transmitted through Discord. Another thing that is being different from BeyondATC and Say Intentions is that Say Intentions supposedly has a full working BFR system, which is great. If they do, that's awesome. But in my, again, going back to before I was invited to be a part of the team, I tried a 24-hour demo of Say Intentions, and I personally, I just couldn't get over how long it takes for Say Intentions to process callouts. With BeyondATC, you guys now have this second flight that you can see how fast BeyondATC gets back to me. Because really the only information that's going out to the internet is the information of what the voice needs to say and coming back and playing through. The logic is all happening on your computer. So that's one of the big things that helps process information that much faster about BeyondATC over Say Intentions. Whereas with Say Intentions, your voice goes out to the server, gets processed on the server, the logic happens on the server, then it goes to the voice generator, and then that gets created and then comes back. There's so much delay that I just couldn't get over. But BeyondATC, everything except the voice generation is happening on your computer. Well, I know I keep saying just the voice generation, but also voice recognition. So more or less, the voice recognition, like I said, is happening out there, coming back. Then it's going out, coming back. There is the back and forth, but because all the logic is happening within your system, the delay that you may experience with BeyondATC is mostly going to happen on your computer versus all the connections going out to the internet and coming back. It's a beautiful day in Burns. Beautiful day in Burns. I don't know that I'm actually near Burns or not, but oh no, I'm nowhere near Burns. I'm not even to Lakeview. Oh, I suppose I should update this flight. My bad.
Right, I'm hitting the hay.
Alright, man, have a good night.
Night. Night.
No worries, Wumbo. Take your time. Hold on, let me mute my microphone. Let me mute my microphone. And this is something that happens regularly with my daughter. She's pulling me away. I'll be back. Oh, have kids, they said. Alright, so Aaron wants to know, can you fly VFR flight plan right now, even though it's not officially supported yet? I have not tried, only because it's not supported. I haven't tried filing a VFR flight plan from SimBrief into BeyondATC, so I don't have that answer, because again, I haven't tried. All right, let me take the dogs out. I'll be right back.
Oh, he's gone. Hey, chat. How you doing? I guess I am Tate for now.
If you know, you know.
Welcome back.
Thank you. And now my daughter wants chocolate because I pulled chocolate from her butt. So I'll be back.
That's weird.
The life of a parent, especially to a 3-year-old. How old are your kids? Or fine, don't answer me.
I guess my headphones would work better if my headphones were actually on. Headphones are on. We can now hear.
Yeah, I've heard that helps.
Yeah, you know, there's this cool on-off button on the side of them that, you know, when it's in the off position, it's very hard to hear out of them. Almost impossible.
Almost.
Almost.
Because, you know, the voices that you
In my
hear
head.
may or may not be coming from the headphones.
No, I think there's just magical fairies that run them from the computer.
Why would you call them fairies? They're magical dust things.
Fairies, demons, whatever you want to call them, they control my life.
I mean, in today's society, you know how much trouble you can get in for calling them fairies? You fucking fairy.
That's such a hate crime if you say the word fairy. You're going to jail. Right to jail, right away.
Right away.
You overcook chicken, believe it or not, right to jail.
Oh, there's a video, speaking of chicken and cooking chicken.
No.
There is a video out there about boiling bone-in chicken for like 8 minutes. And I'm not talking in grease, oil, or anything like that. I'm talking water. No seasoning, nothing. 8 minutes, bone-in chicken. I swear to God, if somebody does that... Oh, no. Chicken. No, I'm talking a rack of ribs. My bad. Rack of ribs. How to boil a rack of ribs.
That just sounds... That should be a hate crime of its own. Boiling a rack of ribs.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it real quick. Rack. There. Dude, it was probably one of the most backwoods, incestuous, middle of Kentucky, ain't got a smoker type cooking I have ever seen. And I mean, she was so
Sounds
proud.
like my kind of party, man.
I mean, she was so proud of it. And at the end of this video, she takes a bite of it, and it's so red. It's not pink, it's red. Like blood red. Like the heat hadn't actually gotten all the way through the meat.
The only way ribs should be cooked is in a smoker.
I got one out on my back porch.
What kind do you have?
It's a master built 40 cubic inch charcoal.
I want to get I just want to go all out and get like a super good Traeger or a good pit boss.
So
Are they gonna vector you into that mountain?
No, I'll be above it.
Okay.
If you look at my PFD, I'll be above it.
Oh.
No. So I got my smoker because I just happened to have an extra, I think it was 400 at the time, just laying around. And it was kind of a scratch just to get that extra 400. I had to do just a tiny bit of creative budgeting to get the last couple of dollars to get myself to 4. And so some could say it wasn't actually just laying around. Right. But I did that little bit of creative budgeting, and when I got it, I specifically got it. I could have gotten a different smoker, a slightly smaller smoker, but I got this one specifically because it had Wi-Fi capabilities. And I wanted to be able to be at my mother-in-law's house and be able to check the smoker. Well, after I got it home and I got it all set up, I got it all built because it came in a box, it wasn't pre-built. Oh, look, rainbow. Cinco de Mayo. But anyway, I got it all put together, I got it all hooked up. And I went to connect it to Wi-Fi. Nope. Didn't want. To this day, it still has never connected to Wi-Fi. I have called customer support like 10 times. They're perplexed. They will not send me another Wi-Fi board. They will not send me another computer. They won't give me an honest reason why they won't. I have went out and got a Wi-Fi signal booster, plugged it into, so I've got one, so to the right of my middle monitor, in between my right monitor and my middle monitor, I can see my router. Down over to my right of my desk, I have a Wi-Fi booster there to kind of project more into the back of the house where my bedroom is, and then back into the kitchen, laundry room back there. But for whatever reason, it kept coming back saying that the Wi-Fi signal was too low out on my back porch. So I got another Wi-Fi booster and I plugged it into the laundry room behind my washer and dryer. And when I got that hooked up, it said that it had signal as if it was right next to my modem. All right, great.
Weird.
So as soon as I got that all hooked up, I went out to the smoker and I started getting it set up, or started doing another setup, and it kept telling me, even though I was trying to connect to that booster back there, it kept telling me that the signal was too weak. So I went out and I got me a, I finally found the money and I got me one of these. It's a Bluetooth long range Bluetooth wireless meat thermometer. I'll be right back. The dogs are barking.
You're good.
All right, so because
I just tagged you on the Discord real quick. I just posted in general about the giveaway, and I linked your stream again just to try and get some more people in.
Oh, sweet.
So if you get a ping, that's
because of streamer mode on Discord. Discord recognizes when I have my streaming program open, so a lot of the nuanced or like the connect disconnect sound from Discord that doesn't play, so the notification sound doesn't play.
I mute everything except for pings.
I mean, I would.
Pings like announcement.
Oh yeah. There you go. I Power Laws. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. Suppose I should have this open so I can actually see stuff happening. So.
I've got the boom arm. I've got a computer.
Hold on. You'll probably see it here in a second. But I couldn't hear you over my daughter rolling her toy behind me.
Background. That was awesome.
What? Yeah, there she goes again. And now she's enjoying it.
Oh, there she goes.
The one thing I need to do, and I've watched back the start of my chocolate energy. Absolutely, Aaron. Absolutely, it's that damn sugar. There's that maniacal laugh. One thing I need to do, because I've watched back the start of my streams a little, is apparently I don't know if y'all can actually hear it, and if you can, please tell me if you can. It's something that kind of annoys me that I want to kind of do, is I want to start doing a little bit of sound, not soundproofing in the traditional sense, but I want to put up some egg crates up on the wall to try and absorb some of that reverb that y'all might be hearing. But I was thinking about doing like a tip. Hold on. What, baby? Take what up to the sky? Fire? You're talking. You want me to start a fire in the fireplace? No, we don't need a fire right now.
But cold outside.
Just because it's cold outside doesn't mean we need a fire. It has to be really cold outside, and then we'll start a fire.
People in Discord asking, can an admin help me, please? Yeah, like the admins haven't been busy enough today.
Right.
Dude, I honestly, like when I saw it, like my buddy called me last night, because me and my buddy, he's the same one up in Oregon.
Okay.
We've been following this since the very beginning, and we've been so excited. And he called me in the middle of the night, and I was like, dude, BeyondATC just dropped it. And I was like half asleep, and I'm like, okay, cool, I'll see it tomorrow. I open up the Discord, and I just see like all new, like, I have like troubleshooting FAQs, support forum, patch notes, and I see where everybody's posting, and I was just like, oh, I feel so bad for all the mods, all the devs. Oh, this just sounds like hell.
So last night, last night I worked, and I'm sure you've seen my name enough times in the Discord that you probably know that I work graveyards. And so last night, normally, okay, so I am a contractor for a freight company, and I have a contractual dock time, meaning that's technically the time that my load is supposed to be available for me to at least start hooking to. Now, in my job, I do what's called drop and hooks. I am a 100% no-touch freight.
Yep.
So I am an employee of a contractor to the freight company, and it's only the employees once it reaches its initial terminal to go to its destination. Once that package physically reaches the initial terminal to get to its destination, it is only handled by that freight company's employees only. Okay? In the sense that they are the only ones to physically touch it. Unless the truck that is pulling that particular trailer with that particular freight on that trailer wrecks, that freight company, they're the only ones.
Stall 6. Contact Salt Lake Center 132.25.
132.25, stall 6, see ya.
Not having the
Salt Lake Center, stall 6, fuck you, I'm at 9,000.
Jesus.
Stall 6, Salt Lake Center, roger.
As your daughter's walking behind you, it's the funniest.
Okay, so I don't know if you were here just a minute ago, but before I dealt with the dogs, she dragged me away, and I come back, I sit down for a second, and then something going on, I get pulled away for another second. I go to let the dogs out, and then my wife is hollering, "It's your turn, it's your turn, it's your turn." That's our way of saying you get to change the next poop diaper. So, I'm just thinking about how he contacted Salt Lake Center. But anyway, so I come back out here because she's off in her bedroom. I show the baby wipes and the diaper, and kind of like a if you know, you know type moment. And so I chase her down, I get her up in position, start changing her out, and for whatever reason she's a little hesitant about having her butt changed. I don't know why. Don't ask me. But she doesn't like having her butt changed when she poops. Well, anyway, I get her up, lay her down, start changing her butt, and her mom's right there. She goes, or mom goes, "If you get your butt changed, you can have a piece of chocolate." And it was a piece of chocolate that my daughter apparently just doesn't want. And so while mom's looking to find another piece of chocolate, my daughter goes, I shitted.
Oh.
That's how you know my daughter is mine. It's because she listens
awesome.
to everything I say.
That's awesome. I think it's so cute when they're like that little, and like every now and then would be fine. Like if they were at school and they were cursing like a sailor, that'd be one thing, but just at home, there's nothing wrong with that. You can say I shitted. All these parents are like, oh, you shouldn't do that, you shouldn't do that. You're at home, it's fine.
My wife, when her and I were dating, I mean, for a while we had been talking about kids and stuff like that, and we were not, I mean, it wasn't that we were settling with each other, it was just like more of a, if you were to have kids, what are some of the things you want to teach them type conversation.
Yep.
And so I told my wife when we were still dating, I said, point blank and simple, I want to teach my kids free speech.
Amen.
She goes,
Amen.
She goes, what do you mean? I said, well, I'm going to teach them how to say the F word. She goes, you're going to what? I said, my kids will know how to say fuck.
Yes.
They will know how to say shit. They will know how to say damn. They will know when to say go fuck yourself. Salt Lake Center, stall 6. Can I get new cruise altitude 1000?
Stall 6, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
Can I get 11,000, stall 6?
Stall 6, I didn't get that altitude. Say again, altitude.
Request 11,000, stall 6.
Stall 6, roger. Climb and maintain 11,000.
Climb and maintain 11,000, stall 6.
Stall 6, climb and maintain 11,000, altimeter 2970.
Climb and maintain 11,000, altimeter 2970, stall 6.
Glad I was paying attention to my PFD.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have seen that fucking mountain. But anyway, I told her my kids will know how to drop the F-bomb. My kids will say shit. My kids will say damn it, asshole. Whoa. I just lost my PFD.
Yeah, I just saw that on stream. Oh, did you lose? Time starts walking 7,700. Maybe a pan.
I can't even change my squat code.
Do you have failures turned on?
No.
No. Is this a third-party plane or an Asobo plane?
Asobo.
Oh, no PFD.
Well, this is going to be an interesting approach.
Free VFR and you're in IFR conditions. Where's the cloud ceiling at?
I have no idea where I'm at. I'm south of Burns at the moment. I am north of, or due north of Echo 85. West of...
Stall 6, turn left, heading 045.
Left 045, stall 6. I don't even know what my altitude hold is at now. What's up, Greg? I'm headed to Boise, and the current weather in Boise is overcast 9,500.
You could always try and drop down to like slowly start descending and see if you're able to pop below the clouds. But it looks like you're in a pretty mountainous area.
I am.
Can you change what that second screen shows you?
Oh, you know what?
The second screen's a PSD.
Display backup. There we go.
Why you did that now?
That's a good call. I forgot about that.
I don't know which one it would be. There we go.
Alright, so 2970 is...
Take some.
What the hell?
Approach that for some reason. Oh, that's autopilot. I don't know GA.
Camera... Holy crap! That doesn't work. Looks like we're landing from the right side.
Stall 6, contact Salt Lake Center 128.05.
Salt Lake Center on 12805 for stall 6. Fucker. Holy shit, it worked! Salt Lake Center, you can pound sand. Stall 6 with you at 11,000.
Stall 6, Salt Lake Center, roger.
Hey. Mr. Pilot. Hey!
What happened in the business class?
What business class?
He's talking about the dogs in the background.
Oh.
If you use your arrow keys, you should be able to use your left arrow and move over to the other side of the cockpit.
I already am.
Oh, you're in the FO side of the stream. Oh, I see what you're doing. You're doing that so you can see the
Yes. I completely forgot about that button until you said something.
I only knew that because I have failures in the 7.3 turned on.
Yep.
And that was one of my failures, and so I just changed up the screens. I don't know if it was possible in this. I don't ever fly anything other than 7.3.
Oh. My favorite thing to fly, just because I feel so comfortable flying it from FSX, is the 7.4. The rug? I'll be right back. I gotta go fix the rug.
No! It's not!
What Burger King hat on?
Oh, alright, I'm back.
Somebody paid Captain.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
And Hellcat had to correct him. They pinged him and said, "Why didn't my approach give me the star? Why didn't it allow me to change the frequency?"
Mostly because it's stars. Stars and SIDS are not required in the real world. The only time that they really make a huge difference is traffic mitigation. That's it.
I just stole your response and posted it in the Discord. You're welcome.
Yeah, I see that, asshole.
You're welcome. Hey, we're trying to get to that mod status.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
Honestly, in BeyondATC, I'm a mod in a different high-profile Microsoft Flight Sim server, and so it's already enough in there. I'm not doing it in this one.
What's funny is I hadn't really gotten a chance to test BeyondATC any real heavy amount right after being asked to be a mod. And Cap comes in the mod channel and he's like, "Hey, I'm looking for 3 to 5 names of people that you guys think would make good beta testers." I'm like, wait, I haven't even gotten a chance to play with it, and you want me to invite other people? What? Like,
that's a good point.
Yeah.
We are not getting a dog. No. What? No, we are not getting a puppy. Okay, he's a year old. No, we're not getting a dog. No, but I would love to have a dog.
No, because I'm still flying. I still got a little bit before I land. Simple, give Captain your name 3 to 5 times.
No doggy. No dog. Can I have you in chat tell my wife no dog?
You can look up animal shelters. Make sure they're no-kill shelters, because they're, in my opinion, the best, and they'll make sure that your dog is spayed and neutered.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
No, through... Oh.
Great, now
oh.
after stealing your response, I am now tech support. Thanks. He was like, then how do we line up with the runway? Like, you'll get an approach. Or, see the runway.
And you fly to it?
I know.
Ligon?
I'm editing it right now. You shut up.
Ligon?
You're ligging up with it.
He literally put L-I-N-G, like you're signing something except with an L.
Fuck you. We're not getting a dog. I love you, but we're not getting a dog. No.
Hey, send me a picture of your wife. And let you know if you're getting a dog or not.
Oh, the answer is no. Oh. I just got a SID and an ATC told me to maintain the heading, which is guiding me directly to the mountains. Just said, hey, we're not getting a dog. I'm so glad you are looking at dog shelters. We are not getting a dog. That is final. 3 mile final, negative. No. No buts.
Dude, if your wife is like a 7, to most people, you're getting a dog. If she's a,
you're right.
If she's like a 6 to most people, you have some wiggle room. That's why I was saying, send me a picture of your wife so I can tell you if you're getting a dog or not.
I'm finding a good one. Finding one that's PG.
Hey, in direct messages you can send to X-rated. I don't give a shit.
I'm not sending. Crazy motherfucker.
Dude, you're the one that opened the door to that joke. I had to kick it fucking closed.
Hold on, I'm telling her no again. Okay, I'm telling you right now, I am not turning around again to look at a dog or tell you no. He looks like he's on Netflix.
Did you really have to say that while I was taking a drink?
Probably. Dude, this dog did not look good. Looks like it has been through the ringer.
My wife convinced me to get this little fat chihuahua from the Oregon Humane Society up in Portland. And my wife's like, oh, or even the shelter's like, oh, the dog will pass away in like a couple of months. She's that old. That dog lived 2 fucking years and hated me to death.
Well, it's a chihuahua, yeah, it's gonna hate you.
I mean,
I'll send you this. Oh, I'm so sorry for what your Discord's about to have. Oh,
are you putting it in the Discord or are you sending it?
No.
You're sending it private?
Yes, sir.
Well, luckily Stream can't see Discord.
Yes. It was like 3 years ago.
Are you sure you were in the Marines and it didn't actually say Navy?
I hate you.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but muscles are required, intelligence not essential, which means you don't have to know how to read.
That's the crazy thing, yeah. People look at me and go, Marine? What? And I'm like, I know. But really, like, very little of it is actually, like, weight. A lot of, like, the training they have you do, and, like, it varies from unit to unit. Our unit did a lot of calisthenic stuff, a lot of body weight stuff. I'm light as all can be. I'm a $120 soaking wet before my morning shit. So I'm not going to push-ups, pull-ups, and sit-ups like no other.
Oh, hold on just a second. Orange Icing, thank you for the follow, buddy. When I was in basic, so the way my training unit in basic, I don't know if it's TRADOC wide or was TRADOC wide at that particular time, but when I was in basic, we did our initial get to know you PT test. It means absolutely nothing within like the first week of basic, or 0 week as some call it. We did our get to know you PT. And then from there you go into Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, or Delta groups. Okay. Alpha groups are the people that basically passed the APFT at the time, or the Army Physical Fitness Test, at that initial get to know you test, right? Bravo groups are the people that are kind of right on the cusp of passing, but not quite there yet. And Charlie is just a little bit worse, and Delta are people that are probably never going to pass the BT test.
Poor guys.
That's the way it was originally set up. I tested into Bravo, but because the drill sergeants at that particular time, they've got, what, 4 platoons of 55, so well over 200 Joes that they're trying to it is 5 a.m. No. Hey Tate, glad to be able to make a morning stream, at least morning where I am, wondering if I have missed the last giveaway. You have not. There is one more giveaway, just like Wumbo said, or as you see in chat, John Lily White. So anyway, thank you, by the way. Because they have 200 Joes that they're really not paying that close attention to, in the sense that as they're reading off who tested where, everybody's kind of moving around to actually find their groups. And when they read off my name, they said Bravo, and I just kind of hung out on the side of Bravo that was closest to Alpha. So like when Alpha broke off to go actually do their PT, I kind of went with them, and I just stuck in Alpha group, just to push myself that much more. And dear God, I tell you what, that helped a lot, in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. 100% it's going to. You're put with people who are doing not better, but people that are ahead of you on that spectrum. You're definitely going to want to push harder.
All right, so here we are coming into Boise. We are less than 54 nautical miles from Boise. We should be getting a few more vectors here shortly. Just real quick, before we get too far ahead of ourselves, for those of you that are here, don't go any further than your direct answer. But do you want to do the giveaway now, or do you want to stick with the original plan? Go ahead and vote in chat now. Stick with plan, or giveaway now. I will let it be y'all's decision. Only stick to those answers. If somebody asks what was the original plan, just answer the question. Stick with the original plan, or Activision flight. Either or. No, come on. Give me your honest answer. Which would you prefer? The original plan, or do the giveaway now? Don't forget, Orange, there's also people on YouTube that are currently watching, and they are playing to win as well. So you may see only 4 people, but there's actually 9 according to my tracker. All right, so there's 3 for now. Waiting for 6 more. What's your vote, Wumbo? Do it now or stick with the original plan? Oh, now he magically has gone mute.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I was putting my wife to bed and then I just responded, but my mic was off. Once again, the whole thing with like equipment not being turned on.
Oh, I didn't get to hear the kiss? Fuck you.
No, you didn't hear the wet, juicy smooch. No, I said if you think that we can get more people in here, since like people on the other side of the world are just waking up, then I say wait. But if you think a majority of people are, winding down for the night, going to bed, then I say we just do it now.
Well, according to the day-night line on Volanta, Eastern Europe is in morning. Central Europe is in dawn. I don't know necessarily about Spain or Portugal or England necessarily. So, I tell you what, if we can get more people into chat or some tips, you guys be my minions. Get people into the chat. Get people a part of the channel. I want to try and make it as fair as I possibly can for everybody. That's why I was thinking of the plan that I had.
You could postpone until tomorrow, like tomorrow late afternoon.
Well, I'm planning on doing another stream with some more keys tomorrow as well, and Tuesday. So this won't be your last and only opportunity with me to try and get a key. This next giveaway may be your introduction on how you're going to try and win a key. Now, Wombo, you've already experienced one. Greg with a 123. But unfortunately, he's not eligible because he's a member of Stall Logistics.
Here, let's see if everybody in chat just put like hi in chat. Let's see how many people are actually here that are eligible. Because how many do you have on YouTube right now?
I am currently showing a total of 9, 5 on Twitch, 4 on YouTube.
I'm showing 7 on Twitch on my side, but you're the one that's streaming, so.
So your tracker on Twitch is a little delayed behind my tracker. My tracker, I don't know exactly how often my tracker updates. So my tracker could also be wrong. Now, with that being said, so
I think it's only fair to keep it tonight and stay with the original plan.
That's fair.
Originally, you said you're doing 3 flights. 1 giveaway at the first, 1 giveaway at the last.
Correct.
There may be some people waiting for the last one, and then also for everybody else that's waiting, if we were to be like, oh no, never mind.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
So I say we keep the original plan. You told everyone there were 3 flights at an hour apiece, and you started streaming 3 hours and 45 minutes ago. So everyone kind of knew at the end of the day. So if there's only 2 people participating, hey, there's 2 people.
That's true. That is true. Stall
6, turn left, heading 020.
Fuck it, 020 for stall 6.
Here's a phone number for you to copy.
I'm having a little bit of fun.
So let me ask you about these.
Hey, Salt Lake Center, stall 6. Can you punch yourself in the face?
Stall 6 did not copy.
Oh, I am using premium, and my auto response or my co-pilot is UK female. I could use other people's or other streamers' voices, but to be honest with you, this is just a personal thing for me. I don't feel comfortable using other streamers' voices because even though they are a part of BeyondATC and they've freely, happily...
Stall 6, turn left, heading 015, descend and maintain 5,000, altimeter 2970, Boise Air Terminal, Gowan Flawed Airport landing, runway 28 left.
Left 015, descend, maintain 5,000, altimeter 2970, Boise Airport, landing runway 28 left. Stall 6.
Stall 6, contact Big Sky Approach 126.9er. Have a good evening.
Big Sky Approach 126.9. Fuck you. Big Sky Approach, I hate you. I'm on your frequency at 10,700 for 5,000.
Aircraft calling, say call sign.
Stall 6.
Stall 6, verify information alpha.
God damn it, I got information alpha on board with Stall 6.
Stall 6, Big Sky Approach, altimeter 2970. Expect a visual approach, runway 28 left.
Another fucking visual approach for Stall 6 on 28 left.
Stall 6, turn right, heading 060, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 29er miles.
Right to 060 for Stall 6. Roger.
How long he's gonna talk.
I'm trying to show some of the things that you can get away with and not get away with, just because we're trying to have a little bit of fun. We're trying to enjoy ourselves.
Stall 6, turn right, heading 060, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 29er miles.
Right turn 060 and expect further clearance in about 29er miles. Stall 6. Clean the earwax out of your ears, you fucktard.
Good God. Oh, my Twitch got turned off.
Your Twitch or my Twitch?
No, yours. It's like, man, I got banned on Twitch.
What's the next fucked up thing y'all want me to say to air traffic control on Discord to see how they respond?
Put on the Burger King hat. Put on the Burger King hat. Don't do that. You will never be on Twitch again. How many people know about that? If you understand the reference of put on the Burger King hat.
The only thing that comes to my mind... oh, that's Greg. He's one of the helpers on in Stall Logistics. He's basically on the same level as me.
Okay. Oh, that was him on the last stream that sent the video. Okay. Someone needs to get off the plane.
Oh yeah. Okay, got it. I was gonna say the only thing that came to mind, when you said Burger King hat is the yeah, the unprofessional. That's me. The only thing that came to mind when you first said it was, I work at Burger King, making famous Whoppers.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Nope, not the video I'm talking about.
Obviously. Oh, let's see.
That was gnarly. It gives the same vibes as, like, that one girl that was on, I think it was American, and she's like, this guy is not real.
Oh. Now let's see if I can land this fucking plane from the right side. Alright guys, so even though we are not doing the giveaway on this particular flight, Wumbo already, let's stay in the habit. What do you estimate my landing rate to be? Wumbo's already got his guess in. Again, this is not a giveaway
Mine was
flight.
way too low. Everybody go higher. Everybody go like negative 500.
Organic at 69.
He's really bad at landing, by the way, guys.
Greg at 84. Orange icing at 232. Activision flight at 69. And Aaron at 100.
Ooh, what if on the last one you have a tie? Like both of them guess exactly the same thing, and that ends up being the number that wins.
Then I will do a giveaway bot. Only those two can enter, and I would let the giveaway bot choose. Which, unfortunately, at this point, until I can start, and I hate to sound like a broken record on this, but until I can make a little bit more being a streamer, I can't afford the Wumbo go around. I can't afford the cost to allow the giveaway bot to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
So, question regarding this, and of course we don't have to answer anything because you're streaming. Are these keys coming out of your pocket, or are they being donated from Captain?
I suppose I should have said that at the beginning of the stream. These keys are a sponsor from BeyondATC. Cap knew from the get-go when the talks first started happening or surrounding the soft release of BeyondATC, he knew I wanted to do giveaways. In fact, the reason behind the key system for BeyondATC is because of me. I am the one that specifically put it to Cap and said there should be a key system for those of us that stream, that when this launches, we have the ability to purchase keys and give them away. Now, he took it a step further. There is not currently, I want to stress, there is not currently a system for somebody to purchase a key only. But there is a key generator that Cap created or integrated into BeyondATC because of my request. So the keys that I have came from Captain. I have to specifically request them from Captain. And so it's up to him how many keys he gives me. I specifically requested 2 for this stream because, you know...
Stall 6, turn left, heading 020, descend and maintain 4,000.
Left 020, descend, maintain 4,000, stall 6.
Something that I've been seeing so much in the Discord is people saying like, oh, BeyondATC flew me into a mountain, they flew me into a mountain. It's making me really scratch my head and go, do y'all remember aviate, navigate, communicate? Fly the plane first. If you're flying into a mountain, don't.
Well, I mean, y'all saw that I had a mountain coming up, and now, mind you, that was during cruise. During the time of vectoring, I can't say for sure that you can specifically request a new altitude. because that would require BeyondATC to rethink its vectors for you. And at this point, BeyondATC is not strong enough to be able to pull new vectors out of its ass after it's already planned why do that when my GPS says turn left into the river? I do. I mean, you gotta take a dip in the river sometime. But as I was saying, BeyondATC at this time is not strong enough to handle vector changes requested by the pilot. That's not to say that BeyondATC will never be that way, but BeyondATC pre-soft launch was, or we were asked to test terrain awareness.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 300, descend and maintain 3000.
Left 300, descend and maintain 3000, stall 6. Hold on, because we're coming into that critical phase of flight.
Stall 6, airport is at your 10 o'clock, 5 miles. Report the field in sight.
Field in sight, stall 6.
Stall 6, cleared visual approach, runway 28 left.
Cleared visual approach, 28 left, stall 6.
Negative, cleared visual approach, runway 28 left.
Cleared visual approach, 28 left, stall 6.
Negative, cleared visual approach, runway 28 left.
Bank angle. Cleared visual approach, runway 28 left, stall 6.
Stall 6, contact Boise, tower 118.1. Have a good evening.
Boise Tower 118.1, stall 6. Boise Tower, stall 6 with you, visual, runway 28 left.
Stall 6, Boise Tower, wind tree 05 at 10, runway 28 left, cleared to land.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land, stall 6.
No, stall 6 cleared to land, runway 28 left.
Is that not what I said? Runway 28 left, cleared to land, stall 6.
No, stall 6 cleared to land, runway 28 left.
Fuck you.
Runway 28 left, cleared to land, stall 6.
So obviously some shorthand is not working. Although there is work being done on the shorthand.
This is also what early access is. This gives everyone a chance to report.
Right. Alright, so now that we're here in Boise, after we land, I'm going to go back to the main menu for the flight sim. I'm going to reload the aircraft, and we'll come back into Boise. Okay. I already have a new destination in mind. It's not that far away, really. It's just back into Oregon. Some of you might know it, depending on how well you know Oregon or the rodeo circuit, or have seen the movie 8 Seconds.
Stall 6, exit left at Echo.
Exit left at Echo, stall 6. So here we are. All right. So again, our guesses were 85 by Wumbo, 69 by
Stall 6,
Organic.
exit left at Echo.
Exit left at Echo, stall 6. Shut up. So we'll go ahead and park here. I'll do an engine shutdown.
Stall 6, contact ground 121.7, see you.
You can fuck right off to ground on 121.7 stall 6.
That's probably why you're having issues, because they're like told all of ATC. This guy's an asshole. Don't let him fucking say anything.
But so let's shut down the engines there. Let's delete that. So again, we've got. Let's start this over one more time. So we have Wumbo at 85, Organic at 69, Greg at 84, Orange Icing at 232, Activision Flight at 69, and Aaron at 100. Official results are 139. So in this case, Aaron would have won.
But you did it!
Unfortunately, this is not the giveaway flight. After I get the next...
Dirty. That's Aaron's dirty. Gonna kill himself now.
That's dirty.
After I get this next flight plugged in, we voted.
I'm unsubscribing.
Oh, boo! You're not even a subscriber anyway. I only have 3.
He just put a hole through his monitor. On a guess as basic as 100. Took him no thought.
Oh, of course. I mean, but that's okay.
Congratulations, Aaron. You're the winner of absolutely fuck all.
You get fuck all. You get fuck all. You get fuck all. You get fuck all.
Everybody get fuck all.
That's on my budget.
That's how my giveaways are. I can't afford shit.
All right, so we're at Boise. We were going to be down here in one of the...
We're glad you like it, Aaron. You put a lot of time and energy into this.
No refunds.
He's enjoying it. All right, so there's that. Let's get BeyondATC back up.
With your first landing being 45, and your next one being like 130 something, I have no idea what to guess.
Well, see that
standard.
That's what makes this guessing, in my opinion, that's what makes this guessing portion so lively, is the fact that if you have no idea what the landing rate is going to be, and for the most part both approaches were exactly the same, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Tate.
What?
You're welcome.
For?
Having the idea to do this. Just remember, this giveaway you're doing was my idea in the long run.
Uh-huh.
I gave you the ability to do it with a way to do it. With guessing rates.
BeyondATC.
You want a
connected.
cookie?
I'm fat, so yeah, I kind of do.
Dude, cookies sound so good right now.
I got cookies on my kitchen island.
No one asked you though, Tate.
Put me on your kitchen island.
Oh my God. When did Pete get an American accent?
245 at final visibility 10.
Ceiling 9,500 overcast. Temperature 11. 2.03. Altimeter 2974. Landing and departing runway 28 right, 28 left. Bird activity in vicinity of airport. Advise on initial contact. You have information Alpha. Boise Air Terminal Down FLD Airport information Alpha. 02530. Wind 245 at liner visibility 10. Ceiling 9,500 overcast. Temperature 11. 2.03. Altimeter 2974. Landing and departing runways 28 right, 28 left.
My dog.
Boise clearance, stall 6 with information Alpha. IFR clearance to Pendleton, please. This is my last flight, baby.
Stall 6, Boise clearance. Thanks for Alpha. Cleared to Eastern Oregon at Pendle Airport. Radar vectors Olaya, then is filed. Maintain 7,000. Expect 11,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.9er. Squawk 2012.
And I not by else. I don't know.
Uh-huh. But let me get in the air first. Okay?
Play with the Barbie tape.
Stall 6 is cleared to Pendleton Airport as filed. Radar vectors law, then is filed. Maintain 7,000. Expect 10,000, or correction, 11,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 126.9. Squawk 2012. Stall 6.
I remember my first stroke.
Like this.
Stall 6, readback correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for start or taxi.
No. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for start or taxi. Stall 6. Oh, make sure my park brake is on because she likes to mess with stuff.
Check the trim wheel.
Oh yeah, right. If anybody watched my the start of my DFW to Portland flight, watch what my daughter does right at the very beginning, and she's now celebrating. And then at least watch through the takeoff.
What kind of cookies do you got on your island? I want one.
I don't know offhand.
He's still on the cookies. That's how you know he's fat. Still all here. Cookies 10 minutes ago. He's now just in heaven.
Keep your hands off for the moment, all right?
No, touch everything.
Shush.
Push all the buttons.
Boise ground, stall 6, startup only, please.
Turn off his engine mid-flight.
Stall 6, startup approved. Call when ready for taxi.
That big cable
Startup
that's
approved,
plugged into the
call
wall.
when ready for taxi, stall 6.
Pull it. That big power button on his computer, push it.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Okay, bye.
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 Have fun at work.
No.
Alright, so let's get this.
That's my honey. That's my honey.
Yeah?
That's my nana.
You're saying hi to everybody?
No. I'm not.
So cute.
My honey.
Boise ground, stall 6, taxi to the runway, please.
Stall 6, runway 28 left, taxi via Bravo.
28 left via Bravo, stall 6.
Negative, clarify departure runway 28 left.
Runway 28 left via Bravo, stall 6.
Negative, clarify departure runway 28 left.
Did I not say runway 28 left? Taxi to runway 28 left via Bravo, stall 6. Good Lord. Here, I got it. It's time to taxi.
My son does the exact same thing. It's like at the most important part. He's like, I want on your lap.
No, I want to.
Time to make mincemeat. Yummy.
Mommy. It's down at.
Just killed that marshaller.
It's down.
Oh, fucking me. You shouldn't have been standing there.
It's down,
All over the ring.
Daddy. It's
As a former
down.
rampage, and I can say that's terrifying.
You shouldn't have been there.
Yeah, it was his fault, not the person taxiing the aircraft directly into his back.
Nah, you should have been watching what I was doing.
We had one guy, it was like right when I started, I remember I was walking through the terminal to go to work, and they had one whole section of terminals shut down. Windows were boarded up, everything. Me, I
Okay.
get down to the ramp, and yeah, apparently somebody got right into an engine.
Oh!
Yeah, yeah. Didn't look like a person anymore. Like there was very little chunks. But yeah.
I'm sure if there's a way to vaporize somebody, that's a way to
Oh, yeah.
vaporize somebody.
Yeah, the entire inside of the cowling was just, of course, just covered in blood and everything, but it was gnarly.
And there's a reason why there's so many fucking cameras everywhere, is because when people do dumb shit, we gotta figure out how that dumb shit happened.
Yep. It makes me think, like, did he even know what happened? Because, like, I didn't see the video. I didn't see how close he was.
Stall 6, contact Boise Tower 118.1.
Like, he had Gear Pro on and just for some reason didn't hear a giant jet engine behind him. Like, do you have that split second where you're
Boise
like,
Tower on 118.1, stall 6. Right. Boise Tower, stall 6, holding short, runway 28 left.
Stall 6, Boise Tower, wind 245 at 9er, fly heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff.
Heading 280, runway 28 left, cleared for takeoff, stall 6.
and the wind's here.
Alright guys, so as you heard, we are flying to Eastern Oregon Regional at Pendleton. Pendleton is the home of the Pendleton Roundup. Happens every year leading up to, I believe, Labor Day in September. That is the famous rodeo that Lane Frost lost his life, I believe, is where he lost his life.
You are 100% correct.
I've only been to the Pendleton Roundup one time in my life.
Never been. I want to. I've been to some down where I live, but
No, I don't want to throw it. 5. Don't throw it, you booger.
Stall 6, reset transponder, squawk 2012.
Whoopsies. Squawk 2012, stall 6.
do you have like a radio panel or like a
No.
like an extra?
Stall 6, contact Big Sky departure.
Big Sky departure on 126.1, stall 6. Big Sky departure, stall 6 with you, 5,000.
Stall 6, Big Sky departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 1010,000, altimeter 2974.
Climb and maintain 1010,000, stall 6.
Negative, climb and maintain 1010,000.
Climb and maintain 1010,000, stall 6.
Stall 6, turn right, heading tree 20.
Right 230, stall 6.
Negative, turn right, heading tree 20.
Turn right, heading 320, stall 6. Sometimes you have to enunciate with BeyondATC. It's annoying, but I get it.
I'm wondering if it's because your microphone, you have it turned up so high to where it can even pick up a lot of background noise, and so maybe it's picking up a little bit of like that reverb or some stuff going on in the background. Like me, I run my mic like right in front of my face. Like I've got the TV on literally 10 feet away from me on full blast, and you can't hear it. So I'm wondering if that could be it.
Activision on YouTube is saying that I said 230 instead of 320. Okay. So if that's the case, then fuck me right in the ass.
You done fucked up. Ooh, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. Oh man, I swear I'm straight. I'm married to a female, I swear.
Well, you gotta be a little gay if you were in the military.
No, you have to, man. Just sitting in the spots like field, just doing nothing. I feel like in the military, it's the only time that I felt like it is perfectly okay to look at your bro and be like, cuddle me, and it's the straightest thing in the world just because it's so fucking cold outside.
Right.
He's got like 6 dudes just cuddling under like a little fucking tarp.
Let's see how many rules of it's not gay we can come up with.
Stall 6, contact Salt Lake Center 128.05.
Salt Lake Center 128.05, stall 6. Salt Lake Center, stall 6, gay for pay, with you 7,300 for 1010,000.
God.
Stall 6, Salt Lake Center. Good evening. Climb and maintain 11,000.
Climb and maintain 11,000, stall 6. Alright, so...
Oh, I got one right now.
It's not gay if their cock is in your mouth.
Ooh. It's not gay. No, that's just bouncing off you. I thought we were doing like things that we did in the military that normal people think is gay.
Well, that's why I said what I said.
Well, I don't know what the fuck happened. Or rude. Jesus. I remember like if y'all were eating and like your buddy didn't have like a fork or a spoon, you'd like, here, just use mine, and you lick it all off first before you...
Stall 6, clear direct Alaya. Resumo navigation.
Hold on. Direct Alaya, resume on navigation, stall 6. Oh.
It's not gay as long as they're making sure you don't have to go to a doctor. Hey bro, can you take a look at this? Do I need to go see? Do I need to go to medical?
I'm talking about general rules. So it's not gay if tongue is involved.
It's not gay. Ooh, that's not safe for street.
Hey, I have a special tag on my Twitch.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah. What? Hold on. Let me tell you exactly what the tag says. It says it's around here somewhere. Where is it?
It's not gay if you don't like it.
It's not gay if you like it.
It's not gay if your balls touch.
There you go. I have a content classification of significant profanity and vulgarity.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Yeah. It's not gay if you don't tell people about it.
Ooh. It's not gay if you are happy.
I want volcano. I want go to house.
It's not gay if he sucks at first because you're just
Go to house.
Right.
I want to house.
Do what?
I want to house.
You want her house? Her ice castle? Oh, I don't know where her ice castle is.
I take it last time.
You took it last time? Oh.
Photo.
Alright, so we are, or according to SimBrief, this flight's going to be about an hour and a half. We are 5 minutes from Olaya. So with that being said, at any point from now until I reveal the landing rate, get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think if you look at your Twitch window, you'll see a giveaway happening.
So with that being said, go ahead and start entering your guesses now. You will have an opportunity to change it if you so choose, up until I am on the ground. Once I am on the ground, no more guesses. So between now and the time I am on the ground, you're fair to open your guess.
So can you clarify, if someone guesses negative 100, what is this without going over? Does that mean if the landing rate was actually negative 101, that they
would win?
Okay, but if it was negative 99, they went over. So that would be like, okay, you like, because it's closest without going over.
So the way I'm kind of doing it is let's take the first go, or the first giveaway. The way that worked is because there was a guess below the actual landing rate. Okay, they won, but because he announced that he already has BeyondATC, he had honor, he had integrity, he had respect for everybody else, that I took it to the next person. So, so essentially, you can go over, but if there is a guess that is below the actual landing rate, it's going to that person first.
Makes sense.
It's just trying to keep it as fair as I possibly can.
Oh, for sure.
All right, so Wumbo's got his 123 in. Again, he can change it until I am officially on the ground. Let's see. What's something else that's kind of fucked up that we can talk about?
Abortion.
I mean, that we could talk about that, but that would be more of a political conversation than it would be just being carefree and just not giving a shit.
We've talked about watching people get sucked into jet engines. We've talked about things that aren't gay, but are kind of gay, but not really gay.
We've talked about the idiot of the president we have.
Yes, we talked about that.
We
talk about fat people.
We did talk about fat people because Greg was here.
Yeah.
I mean, I get to talk about fat people because I got my movies.
I just have little nips.
$5 into the tip jar, and I'll play with them again.
Ooh. Daddy.
I'm a cheap whore.
Someone gift a sub. I mean, $5 is $5.
I can't show them. I can't technically show them on stream, but I'll play with them for $5.
Will you pull and twist them a little bit just until it hurts just a little bit? Hook a car battery up to your balls. If I ever had to kill anybody, that's how I'd do it. I wanted to find out. Oh, you were talking about some fucked up shit. Here we go. I've always wanted to know how much voltage would kill somebody. And then find out how much voltage causes permanent damage. To where if I ever need to kill someone, I go like 2 volts below the permanent damage. To just where they're in a shit ton of pain. And then just slowly start cranking it up and keep them at like 1 volt below the lethal amount.
So, it's my understanding that it's not necessarily the voltage that'll hurt or kill somebody, because technically you have voltage running through your body. Everything that your body does is running on electricity, right? Most of us know that from basic biology, but it's the...
You just called me retarded without saying.
I mean, going back to the whole fact you're a Marine...
God damn it. A Marine who got a 98 on his ASVAB and picked infantry?
Whose fault is that?
Oh, mine, 100%.
You know, still to this day, I don't think it was ever revealed to
Stall
me.
6, turn right, heading 345, vectors for Eastern Oregon at Pendle Airport.
What your ASVAB was?
Right 345, stall 6. Yeah, I don't think my actual ASVAB score was actually revealed to me.
So I remember when I took the ASVAB, we had to go down to MEPS to take it.
Right.
And then a few days later, my recruiter called, and he was like, hey, can you come on in? We can talk about what jobs you qualify for. Like, all right, cool. So I go in there, I sit at his desk, and I was like, so what do I qualify for? And this dude had a giant, like, 4 or 5 inch binder. He had like 3 of them. And he slammed them all on the table. And he went, these are all our jobs, pick one.
Damn.
And I kind of looked at him, I was like, whoa, what do you mean? And he, like, kind of, like, in a joking way, but, like, threw the piece of paper at me, and he was like, you got a fucking 98. The best you can get's a 99. You can do whatever you want, like, enlisted job-wise. And my dumb ass, I went, 0311, infantry, give me a rifle, let me kick down a door. I think you need, like, a 28 to get infantry.
Right. So when I went in, like I said, I can't remember if it was actually revealed to me or not. Go lay down, please. So I don't remember. Then again, I was also pretty dumb in the world. So I got I got talked into nuclear biological chemical operations specialist. And I wish, because I found out later, that I could have actually gone medic. But the only reason why it wasn't officially offered to me is because my recruiter and MEPS both knew that I didn't, at that moment in time that I was at MEPS selecting my job, I didn't have a driver's license in the civilian community. And in order to be a medic, no matter what, you have to have a driver's license, whereas NBC, though they have their own trucks, they have their smoke trucks, they have their decon trucks, they have their wash trucks, they have their detect trucks. You don't have to have a license because there generally needs to be somebody in the TC spot basically running the equipment on the truck and not always driving.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas a medic, one or the other has to drive. Basically, one medic's one medic's on top of the patient, so the other medic has to jump in and start driving, and the very next thing, it's backwards. So both medics have to have a license, is what I was told. Well, anyway, I wish I had known that, because I also found out later that I could have pushed MEPS off until I'd done my civilian drive test and got my license. And then I would have officially qualified, but it seemed like my recruiter and MEPS were, nope, let's just get you in the door, let's get you to raise your right hand and get the fuck out. So. But they also
badass swearing in, and then you like get through everything, and you're like, why was I excited about that?
Yeah.
I don't know. Like I've talked to a lot of people who are like, oh, I want to go in the military, I want to be a Marine, blah blah blah. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it at all. Like, joining the military is probably one of the best things I think anybody can do for this country, but I personally think 18 is a little young for it. You don't know what's going on. You don't really know what it is you're signing. I feel like you should have to be 21. Get a little bit of life under your belt.
Right. I agree with that.
Like you can go to war and you can kill people and then come home and legally you can't drink a fucking beer. Now, I don't know any bar in the world that would deny you, but you bring it down to the legalities. You can't buy a pack of cigarettes when you come back. You can't buy a can of dip. What the fuck's that about? And then you do 10 years in the military, you come home, and the government you fought for doesn't want to fucking help you at all. Sorry, we don't have any money to help you. All our money went to fucking crackheads. But that's just me. I don't regret joining at all, but definitely some things that I felt I could have done differently. Picking infantry was definitely one of them.
Right. Somebody just sent me a private message on Discord about becoming streamer verified on a Discord that I barely ever look at, but I'm a member of. So now I'm trying to find myself on their member list to see
Gracie.
what it actually says for my name. Hmm.
I'm not going to my room, and you are not going to my room.
Stop talking to me.
I'm not.
Which is weird because I'm not showing up on their. I'm not showing up in their streamers announcement channel, so I have no idea what the hell. Why I'm getting. That's like the second or third message I've gotten from that private message from that Discord talking about me being a streamer. What's that?
If there's a link, don't click it. It could be a spam.
Oh no, absolutely not.
I got in trouble for that.
Yeah.
I got kicked out of the BeyondATC, the PG, all of those because somebody hacked in. Well, not somebody. Somebody sent a link I clicked on, and a bot was able to take control of my entire Discord and like posted NSFW links in all the Discords.
Whoopsies. That's why you should never click links that you don't know.
Yep, and the funny thing is, like, a couple days prior, I took my, we were doing training for my new job, and that was one of them. I was like, don't click links you don't know. Like, it's common knowledge stuff, but the link looked 100,000% legit.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm gonna let my dogs out, and while this ad is running, I'll be back.
Yep. Puts on Burger King hat. Organic, you said, but like half an amp or less, and it's very close to the lethal limit even then. Really? Half an amp will kill somebody? No.
Alright, I'm back. Alright, guys.
Organic said half an amp was enough to kill.
What's that?
Organic said half an amp is enough to kill somebody.
I think it's like 5 amps. I'm not gonna search it because God forbid something happens and somebody looks at my computer.
Oh, I'm
So
17 to 99 possibly fatal. 102,000 likely results in death. Anything over 2,000, the heart stops. That's only 2 amps. Yeah. In other words, not a lot of electricity.
Do.
What are you touching on over there? Nicotine vape?
Yep. No, I can't, because I hold a commercial driver's license. I can't.
My something tall like this for Elsa.
You want a frozen castle this tall?
No. And then close it. Don't like this tall.
Oh.
For Elsa.
Oh.
And sheets with her frozen sheets. They just
I put in BeyondATC's Discord. I said, if you want a chance to win a key, pop in my stream and enter your guess as to what you think my landing rate will be, and you could win yourself a copy of BeyondATC. Somebody goes, without entering to win, I guess Ryanair. That's so mean. I told him, I said Ryanair would tell me I land too good for their standards.
Stall 6, turn right, heading 020.
Right 020, stall 6. Might help if I actually turn the dial the correct direction.
Something I feel like Cap should have done.
Stall 6, turn right, heading 025. Descend and maintain 4,000, altimeter 2974, Eastern Oregon at Pendleton Airport landing, runway 26.
Right 025, descend, maintain 4,000, altimeter 2974, Eastern Oregon, landing runway 26. Oh shit, set my altitude to negative. Let's just slam into the ground.
Why does it have altimeter twice on the things you need to remember?
I have no idea.
I took a screenshot just in case it doesn't work for you, but maybe that's something. And they're two different altimeter readings.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 290, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 101 miles.
Left 290, expect further 101 miles. Fuck you, Wumbo.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 285.
Left 285, stall 6. Alright guys, you heard it, about 101 miles out.
Stall 6, turn left, heading 285.
Left 285, stall 6. Landing rate 210 from James. I'll accept the words landing rate in place of the negative, but the negative suggests the landing rate.
Depends on the outcome of the giveaway if we'll allow that or not. Oh, man.
Well, I mean, James...
I have to renew Navigraph at the same time, man. I'm trying to save money.
I mean, but at the same time...
Organic with the 6.5.
At the same time, I don't know if James was here for the first two landings.
Very true. Who was that guy at the beginning?
What was my landing rate at the beginning?
45.
I thought you were asking what my landing rate was. I was going to say, yeah, 45.
No, there was a guy at the very beginning who was like, who was freaking out, like, what does it mean? How do I do it? I'm like, just put a number in it, bro. Just guess a number between 0 and 999. I need to know what the game is.
Organics, I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you.
Is that normal to let you know, like, hey, you're getting vectors for the approach 100 miles away when you're flying, I'm not going to say a GA aircraft, but you're not flying an airliner. It's like, hey, down to 4,000 or wherever you are at 100 miles to go.
So, basically what's happening is if you were to look at, I don't know if you have access to Volanta, but if you were to pull up your Volanta app, find me in Northeast Oregon, headed towards Pendleton, you would, once you click me, you'll see my route. Basically what's happening is BeyondATC only sees the route-ish to Priest. Once I hit Priest, then it's up to BeyondATC to decide based on the winds and whatnot what the hold on. Salt Lake City, stall 6. Can I get a new cruise altitude of 8,000?
Stall 6, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Stall 6, can I get 8,000?
Stall 6, you broke up. Say again, altitude.
Request 8005, stall 6.
Stall 6, unable 8005 at this time.
Fuck it, I'm climbing anyway.
So I have Volanta, but I'll have to get with you at some other point to figure out how to actually use it. It looks cool. It looks awesome, but I don't even know like how.
Hold on, baby. I'm flying to the airport. It's actually really simple once you figure it out. Yeah. Hey, let me land first.
What peas? Out there.
Stop, please. I'm trying to land.
What peas?
No, I am not walking away until I land.
Aimbot.
Huh? No, you're not.
This is where he mutes his mic and turns his camera.
No, I'm
so joking. So joking. For anyone watching. Joking. I'll be right back. I get a post.
No, it's not.
alright. So this is a case of needing to be smart or smarter than BeyondATC. Now, BeyondATC didn't necessarily give me a time limit of when to be at 4,000. So what I'm going to do is I am going to hold myself here. And fight the altitude hold. That way I don't smash into these mountains. And then I'll just finish my descent to 4,000 once we get over this mountain here. Can't see shit out the window. These are known as the Blue Mountains in Oregon.
She was being rude and taking stuff.
That's part of playing with you. God. Be a parent. It'll be fun, they said. Oh. So you never... Good evening, Mr. the Unknown One. But if it is morning time for you, good morning. Since you're here, we are doing a giveaway of a couple of keys for BeyondATC. I've given one away. I thought I would see your stream live. You are currently seeing my stream live. Oh, didn't think you would see it. Got it. I'm tracking now. So, as we're coming to our airport here, we're still a ways away. But as we're coming to our airport here, we're doing a giveaway. It's our last giveaway for the night on a key for BeyondATC. If you already own it, please, please, please don't enter. If you don't own BeyondATC, the way you enter is by guessing my landing rate. You enter negative and 2 or 3 digits. So, Wumbo, this won't count. Would you give him an example of what a landing rate guess would be? Your guess, the closest without going over, will be the winner. I've already landed twice, so others have an idea of what my landing rate's going to be, or can see the varying sample. Abpars with negative 117 is his guess, or their So just like Abpar's there, you just enter what you think my landing rate will be. Can be specific, can be super specific, like 117 or 123 from Wumbo.
We're back. What about me?
Oh, fuck you. Or you can give something super generic like 100. Yes, and if you ever seen the show The Price is Right, it's essentially the same rules. It's essentially the same rules, just throwing a negative in there.
You really want to go for a 4 or a 5 digit? No.
You're a dick. Alright, so looks like we're getting a little bit better area, so we're going to go ahead and start descending a little bit more, get closer to that 4,000 goal that ATC gave us a little bit ago. And unknown one with a 93 guess. Trying to find the correct window. So we'll go ahead and descend down to 8,000 and see how we look. We'll slowly bring this down. We're going to watch our artificial horizon. Looks like we got some peaks out there that we might have to avoid.
Or don't go right into them.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I know you're being a smartass. Organic. Oh shit, I didn't account for rain. Oh, you dyed your hair? Oh. You dyed your hair green? What? Why did you dye your hair? I love your beautiful
Stall 6,
green.
contact Seattle Center 132.6. Take care.
Seattle Center 132.6 for stall 6. Seattle Center, stall 6 with you, 8,000 for 4,000.
Stall 6, Seattle Center, roger.
Okay, so you asked a question earlier, Wumbo. Why did I start getting vectors where it told me that I shouldn't expect any more for another 100 miles. I didn't get to finish that answer because, well, but simple answer is that when you get to your last planned waypoint, especially into some of these smaller airports like regionals and stuff, depending on how SimBrief actually builds your flight plan, when BeyondATC gets it, determines from the flight plan and the information in the sim, from your last waypoint, BeyondATC has to essentially build a vector path to get you to where you need to be at a certain time, certain place, and so forth. So that, because my last waypoint was really far away from Pendleton, BeyondATC now has to figure out how to get me to the runway a certain way based on weather at the time that I'm getting it.
Honestly, it's like, and I don't have this application, so like, the more I watch on it, the more I'm just like, Jesus Christ, now I know why this took longer than everybody expected, because there is so much shit going on. Honestly, I'm trying to take it away.
You got quiet, so I had to turn you up.
Oh, let me turn up my mic.
Stall 6, contact Spokane approach 133.15.
Hold on. Spokane approach on 133.15, stall 6. Spokane approach, stall 6 with you, 8,000 for 4,000.
Stall 6 Spokane approach. Altimeter 2975. Expect radar vectors for ILS runway 26.
Radar vectors for ILS 26, stall 6. Wow.
As he looks up how to do an ILS in this plane.
ILS, baby, let's go. Motor time.
How's the audio now? Is it good?
Oh, yeah, now I gotta turn you back down.
I can do it on the mic. I fucked with my mic.
Yeah, turn it down just a little.
Okay. Is that better?
Half it.
How about now?
Better. That's good. I'm just trying to hear you over over my engines, but not over BeyondATC.
Right. That's so crazy just how much this application does, and how it has a no performance that is mind-boggling to me. I don't understand that from a computer science aspect.
I was actually really shocked at how little of a performance hit there is.
What's your computer specs?
I have got to pull that up so I don't tell you the wrong shit. System. There we go. I have an AMD Ryzen 5 5600G, 3.9, 64 RAM, and then I have a 3060.
Okay, not bad. Did you buy it pre-built, or did you build it?
Oh no, This is a the case itself is from 2013. The RAM got installed about a week before I was invited to be a mod for BeyondATC. The motherboard and processor are about a year older than that. Everything else, for the most part, is much older than that.
Okay. Little Frankenstein build.
Yeah, yeah. Upgrading as I need.
Yeah. Trying to find a picture of my setup. I'm running at 12900K on like 3080, I think. But
Okay, you yourself got quiet, not your microphone on that one. What?
Yes, that was me. My buddy, for my birthday a couple years ago, he was like, "Hey, go build yourself a beast of a rig." And I was 12900K to 3080. Here we go.
You're sorry. For what? So back in 20, what was it? See, my wife and I got together in 2009. October of 2009, we started dating. In 2010, she convinced me to go to the VA and talk to somebody. And so I did, just kind of talking to somebody. And next thing I know, I'm talking to another person, I'm talking to another person, I'm talking to another person, and then I'm talking to another person.
Good on you.
What's that?
Good on you.
Well, no, so, she, finally, a piece of paper was sent in to the VA, for, evaluation for PTSD. And, so, after that paper was sent in, I had kind of forgotten about it, right? And I was going to college up in Portland, and one day I just happened to need gas money, and I was between allotments, if you will, for school payments. So I needed gas money. I stopped at the Portland VA hospital, and I was talking to my OEF, OIF social worker, and I told her, I said, hey, you know, you've worked miracles for me before. I just need enough gas money to get through this term at school. And she starts clacking away on her computer. She goes, I'll be right back. So she steps out of her office, and she comes back a few minutes later. She sits down, she goes, I got somebody looking into something for you. The best I can do through the VA is see if you're eligible for travel pay. And if you are, I'll put in for an appointment to my office, and once I do that, then we can bill the travel pay against that. I said, you know, I don't know if that's going to work, because at the time I was only 10% rated. So with that rating, I was not qualified for travel pay. She goes, well, if you're not, you're not, but I'll still do what I can for you, right?
Right.
And so there's a knock at her door after we're talking for a little bit. There's a knock at her door, and it's like their little section's secretary. This guy was so flamboyant, he'd make Elton John blush.
Oh my God.
But nothing bad against the guy, but just kind of describing who he is. He comes in, he sits down, he goes, "I got you approved for travel pay."
Ooh.
I looked at him and I went, "How?" He goes, "Because you're eligible." I said, No, I'm 10%. There's no way I'm qualified for travel pay. You know, unless I'm doing, because all VA hospitals do some medical studies. If you're a member within one of those medical studies, all of those appointments, regardless of your rating, qualify for travel pay. Well, I also was not a part of a study at the time, so hold on, I'm adjusting my altitude down to 4,000. I was under the impression that I was not qualified for travel pay, so I'm sitting there trying to convince this guy, no, there's absolutely no way. How did you get me qualified for travel pay when I'm only 10%? He goes, no, you're 70%.
What?
I said, what the? And mind you, while I'm having this conversation, I see out of the corner of my eye and hear the clacking away on my counselor's computer, and him and I are talking back and forth, like he's really trying to convince me I'm 70%. After I land, okay?
You talk to him?
I will. I'm talking to somebody at the moment. But anyway, he's trying to convince me that I'm 70%. I'm trying to convince him that I'm 10%. Meanwhile, she's clacking away at her computer, just clack, 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 clack. She finally turns her screen towards me. I kid you not, it is an award letter stating my name, being rated 70%.
Wow.
The stamp on it, was literally that day.
Jesus. That's awesome.
I shit you not. 3 days later, I had a direct deposit in my bank account of $25,000 to almost $26,000.
Jesus. So they got you back pay on it as well.
Yeah.
My like one of my good buddies, he went through the same kind of thing where he, I think he was at like 50%, and they finally bumped up to 100, and they back paid him for all of that, and it was just the amount of money he got from that was insane.
So
that's crazy. You went in, you're like, I need gas money, and they're like, how about this?
They're like, best I can do is congratulations, you're 70%. Oh, and here's travel pay.
And I mean, like, I personally hate this thing. Like, oh, congratulations, you're 70% disabled. Because it's like, you didn't just wake up one day and boom, now you have all this money and you're 70% disabled. Like, you went through a lot of shit for that 70%.
Right. So anyway,
but, hey,
that was back in June.
Stall 6, 4 miles from Reyes, turn left, heading 275. Maintain 4,300 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS runway 26.
Turn left heading 275, descend maintain 4,300 until established on the final approach course. Cleared ILS 26, stall 6.
Stall 6, contact Pendleton Tower 119.7.
Pendleton Tower on 119.7, stall 6. Alright. Guys, last chance, absolute last chance. If you're going to get your guesses in, get them in now. Negative and a number. Otherwise, you are not entered to win. But anyway, yeah, so when that money came in, I had promised my wife that if the day ever came that I could pay to move closer to her mom, especially if we were to ever have kids, and we had our son in 2011, I told her I would. Aaron with 140. So as soon as I got home from seeing that letter stamped, first words out of my mouth was, "Pack your shit, we're moving."
That's awesome.
She goes, "What are you talking about?" So I told her, I told her the story, and she goes, "You're shitting me." And like I said, 3 days later, almost $26,000 hit the bank account. She goes, "You weren't fucking around, were you?" I said, "No."
That's awesome, dude. It's like, you know, whatever you want to believe, whether it's, you know, a God or the world, but it's like everything works out at the time that you least expect it.
Right? Alright guys, if you already have a guess in, remember you can change your guess all the way up until I am officially on the ground. Once I am on the ground, no more changes. Now I realize that there is a delay between the time I physically hit the ground to the time you see it. So what I will do is I will try to go by what Wumbo says. Wumbo will call out when he sees us on the ground, or when y'all see me on the ground. And he will be the official call of no more changes. So if you want to change your guess or enter your guess, get them in now.
I'll call it out and I'll put in chat on the ground. So anything that's under mine won't count. Looks like we got me at 123, organic at 65, AB pars at 117, unknown at 93, Aaron at 140. Honestly, if someone guesses it just by seeing it, they deserve to win.
Well, if you look in the bottom right of the stream, you will see my vertical speed. It's not always super accurate as to what my landing rate is officially scored as through LRM, but it is there. There's the other one.
So Tate, with about 24 hours of BeyondATC being live, how were the first 24 hours?
Fucking non-stop in chat. I think looking at chat right this very second on BeyondATC's Discord is the slowest I've seen it in the last 24 hours. But then again, every new announcement that has ever come out since I've been on BeyondATC's Discord has always generated so many comments, messages, both of praise, and even you at one point in time of just being a complete shithead.
Yep.
But at the same time, you know, back when this whole price change happened that you talked about earlier, it wasn't so much that I was really paying attention to people being assholes, because I didn't have a reason to, nor did I really care at the time. But in fact, I'm not going to reveal who. If you know anything about the BeyondATC Discord and pay attention to anything in the chat, and you have half a brain, you'd be able to figure it out. But there was a guy who is a former beta tester who was just a complete, like, it seemed like every time he said something, it really rubbed me the wrong way. But I really didn't say anything at first because I figured, he's been a beta tester longer than I've been a mod. So Cap and Whack must know how to deal with this guy. So I'm not really going to say anything. I'm going to let it go. But about a week ago, he was in the beta channel. I shouldn't say a week ago. It may have been just a little bit longer, but he said something in the beta channel, and I just had enough. So I went to the mod channel and I asked, a question in the mod channel about this guy, and it seemed like as soon as I asked a question about that particular guy, the floodgates opened from all the other mods stepping up and saying something to him. And this particular person, though I'm sure he's had a lot of great things to add to the development of BeyondATC, it's just the way he went about the things that he said just really pissed me off. So all the other mods kind of got in and started saying something to him, and before anybody really had a chance to pull him off to the side and actually have a conversation with him, he's like, "Fuck you, I'm out." So once he left Discord, he automatically lost all his tags, all his perms on Discord. Ooh, it's getting real choppy right here. Whee! But anyway, I don't know if he actually got locked out of the beta or not, but one of the things that Cap did for all of us that were on the beta/mod team is he has awarded us for being so helpful. He has given all of us free copies of BeyondATC for ourselves. So, oh shit, I am way too high. So I need to back up. All right, come on.
Go around.
Come on. No. I got enough runway left. Oh. That was not the greatest. Oh shit. That was not the greatest landing.
And into the grass.
Oh, I know why.
Were your flaps not out?
I had 10% flaps, and I don't know. I know why I didn't have steering.
Your rudder pedal become disconnected? What happened?
No. Let's see if I can find it. Where? See, I had approach. I didn't have landing. Oh, where is it? Anybody know what I'm doing at the moment? Oh, there it is. There's the answer, right there. Anybody see what's wrong? All right, so I got a little distracted, but that doesn't mean that we can't still give out that last key. With that being said, we have our guesses as Wumbo being 123, Organic at 65, Adpars at 117, and Aaron being what was it? 140.
Aaron was 140 and Unknown was 160.
All right. So you're gonna count Unknown in there.
Yep.
Okay. So
he put 160 right before I put on the ground, so technically he was able to get that in.
All right. So the official landing rate is 139. 139 by 1 point. By 1 point. Unfortunately, Aaron missed out. Adpars.
Oh, because it's without going over.
Adpars with 117. Adpars with 117.
Good work, Adpars.
Good job, man. Good
Dude,
job.
after Aaron winning the second one and then missing out by 1, he's really offing himself.
I tell you what. Let me see. Aaron, hit me up on, if you're in Discord, if you're in the BeyondATC Discord, hit me up on the BeyondATC Discord. I got something for you. For being 1 point off. 1 point!
Oh, man, that's funny.
I got something for you, buddy. I got something for you. Hit me up in Discord, Aaron. Adpars, let me find you here just a second. There you are. So for Adpars, I'm going to do this like I did the last go around. If you're still here, Adpars, go ahead and give me a quick message so that I know you are. That way it'll tell me if I need to. There you are, buddy. All right, so pay attention to this real quick. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and close out BeyondATC. That way we can, or you can see how to do this. I don't know if you were actually here at the beginning of the stream or at the end of the first flight, but a little bit of a tutorial for you. What you're going to do is you're going to take that key, you're going to go to BeyondATC.net. Yeah, I had to think about that for a second. Go to BeyondATC.net. On the website, there is a download. Download the zip. Inside that zip, there's an installer. Install BeyondATC to the same drive that you have FlightSim on. With that being said, once you do that, open it up or open up BeyondATC. Create an account. Go ahead and log in. Once you do so, you'll look at a screen similar to this. Down here at the bottom is the account button. Okay, you're going to click that. You're going to see a screen that says signed in with your username. Mine just happens to be very similar to my Twitch channel and my YouTube. What you're going to do is you're going to take the key that I'm about to send you, and you are going to put it down here in this box where, right under where it says redeem product. You're going to click this button that says redeem product, and in the upper right hand corner you will see a box that pops up. This pop-up box will say that it'll take about a minute. If it takes a little bit longer, it's fine. Okay, what we're looking for is if it takes an exorbitant amount of time. But it'll say that it'll take 1 minute to verify the key. Once it verifies the key on your BeyondATC screen, you will see a box that pops up right about here, dead center, that says congratulations, you now own the basic. You won, buddy. You won. That's why I'm asking. That's why I asked if you were still here. You won this last giveaway at 117. Do I still have? Oh yeah, I do. You were the closest without going over. So you're going to take the key, or like I said, it's going to pop up right here that says, congratulations, you now own BeyondATC Basic. At a later time, no, Aaron missed by 1 point. He was over by 1 point. Over by 1 point. Just that fucking close. Now, that's not to say that if Abpars currently owns BeyondATC. Huh? Where is little one? I don't know. If Abpars currently owns BeyondATC and he wants to be honest, and he wants to show integrity and respect for everybody else that entered into the giveaway, then he would lose this winning and it would revert to the next person in line. Unfortunately, the next person in line from there would be... Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
I'm thinking. So, after Unknown changed his answer, I would have had 65 to 116 locked in. Yeah, let's see.
Let's just make sure. Abpars, do you own BeyondATC?
Yeah, that's actually a good question.
Have you already purchased BeyondATC? Be honest.
Please.
I mean, there's not much you could do with 2 keys other than like give it to a friend, but still.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm trying to give it away to somebody who actually was a part of the stream, helping me grow. And
he said no, he doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So with that being said, yes, Abpars wins with his guess. Wumbo actually, through direct message on Discord, he asked me to ignore his entry. So that's why you hear me saying no, or I'm sorry, hear him on Discord.
Going, no.
Yeah. So Abpars wins. I will be sending him his key through Twitch. Congratulations, guys. As always, I like to say it. Thank you for being a part of the stream. Thank you for flying with us. Y'all are more than welcome to jump into Discord every once in a while. The link down below the Twitch video has a guest link to Discord. I don't know if it is a one and done invite, but you guys are more than welcome to join the Discord and be a part of the shenanigans anytime. Go lay down, please. But on behalf of the guys from BeyondATC, on behalf of everybody in my community, I want to say thank you for every one of you being a part of the stream. Thank thank you to Cap for giving me a couple of keys to give away tonight. Tomorrow, I'm gonna get at least 2 more. I'm gonna try and get some more than just 2 keys from Cap to give away again tomorrow. I have a plan to give away some more on Tuesday as well. So again, on behalf of myself, BeyondATC, Stall Logistics, I want to say thank you to everybody for being a part of our journey today from Hillsborough down to Medford, Medford to Boise, Boise to Pendleton. And congratulations to both of our winners. Welcome to the BeyondATC family. As always, thanks for watching.